Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna let's do it. 50 super chats. Red or higher. 3 hours. Money, me, money, money now, me, a money, needing a lot now. Start goal. Gathered here today to do a bunch of editing. I gotta keep that. So I'm just closing some shit before I bring up the edits. Whoa. I don't know if you see down there just how long this video is. This is why it's taken me so long. Well, that and a mix of I've been busy with real life. This video is gonna be 24 minutes long. By far the longest video I've ever done. By far the longest video I've ever done. Oh, so I'm gonna need that. Oh, dude, like, recording it took a while. The thing that took the longest was going through and, like, editing the audio, like, mastering it all, and it's still, there are bits that sound...
Based on what you
Oh my god.
Sero Centauri donated $1.99. Money.
Money! Thank you for the $1.99, aka basically $2. This is how far I'm into the edit right now. Let's just bring that up so you can see it.
It was the most terrible thing he had ever seen. It was the most wondrous thing he had ever seen. Fulgrim, the Phoenician, lord of the Emperor's children, master of the Third Legion, bound with the heaviest of fetters, chemically subdued and laid naked on a cold steel gurney like a corpse bound for dissection. Fulgrim's arms were thrown up above his head, his legs spread like the Vitruvian man of old. Lucius's eyes roamed Fulgrim's pale flesh, the alabaster firmness crisscrossed in a web of surgical scars and incisions, knotted ridges that spoke of unknowable procedures and unspeakable experimentation upon the secret flesh within.
So what do we do?
Whoa, that's not the right words. Calth is not the syncopated backbeat of the song here.
So what do we do?
Asked Caestin.
So what do we do?
Asked Caesoren. First, we wake him, said Fabius, stroking needle-tipped fingers over Fulgrim's chest.
I'm almost a minute in to 24 minutes of edits. So this is gonna be, I thought, fuck it, I'll stream this. I like streaming, making the videos. Gives you guys a little, insight into my brain. I could actually learn more about 40k lore out of your channel than anything else. It's weird, because I don't really do lore so much. It's just little bits and pieces, you know? What was I gonna do? I need to get Lucius here. Whack him right there. Let's do him up here. Assuming he doesn't just break free and kill us all, what then? Oh, Varrock? I like Varrock. Varrock's cool. He is very much. He's not even like a Lord tuber. He's just like Warhammer news. Warhammer news. News about Warhammer.
Assuming he doesn't just break free and kill us all. What then?
Said Lucius.
What then?
Said Lucius.
That could be a touch longer. No, fuck it. Do that. Bring it up to about there.
Said Lucius.
What then?
Said Lucius. We drive. Said Lucius.
What? What? Fuck? Why is that going
Said
for?
Said Lucius. Said Lucius. Said Lucius.
Oh, I know why. Because it's not got the fucking fade out. I'm an idiot!
Said Lucius. Said Lucius.
And I am the fool. My cracked out Lucius voice? It's not as cracked out as you think it's gonna be. It's kind of subdued. Like,
Assuming he doesn't just break free and kill us all. What then?
Said Lucius.
It's very just there.
because I feel like his throat would be really fucked up with the amount of times that he's died, you know? Love your content. I love 40k audio dramas, but there isn't enough. Made a playlist with all my 40k videos. That's really cool, because I've also got a playlist of all my 40k videos. Kind of like First Form Cell. Boom. I didn't even read. Yeah. You're totally right. You're totally right. That does sound. I didn't even think about that. And then. Where's.
Said Lucius.
No, I need that. Right there. Is that the Thunderbirds theme I was just doing? I don't even know.
We drive the creature out, said Fabius.
We drive the creature out. Also, is that the same purple that I've been using for Fabius in my other videos? I don't even remember. Whenever I'm chilling. I appreciate that, Lagman, though. That's why I do this. So people can enjoy. I do it for myself and so other people can enjoy them. Andrew Wincott and Sugar. Dude! Oh! You don't understand who I would kill to do something like that.
We drive the creature out, said Fabius, with reason.
Struck that there. Do my vocal cords hurt whenever I imitate Angron? No. No. And that's a really important thing for any aspiring voice actors in the chat right now. Learn vocal control and learn where your voice sits in your throat, right? Because I could, if I wasn't doing it correctly, I could really hurt my throat. I could be pushing it way too far. Like there. Like way at the back of the throat. Too far down. That shreds. But I know
If I place it right here, it's more at the bottom of my throat.
It sits comfortably. So I could do that voice for hours. As long as I have, like, some water, you know, to, like, lubricate.
Said
Yeah.
And then, so the thing is, I could do this for hours. I could talk like this the whole time. But it's also about knowing how to do it and be loud!
Like that. That doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt at all. Man. I agree. Man.
said Fabius. With reason.
Said Fabius. Is Movavi free? I paid for it way back when. This is the reason I still use it. I should move on to, like, DaVinci.
Said Fabius. With reason.
I know how to do this. This is what I've been using. I love that Angron. Bro, I love my Angron voice. If there was a time and a place and an opportunity to voice Angron officially for Warhammer project, oh man, I would jump at the opportunity. Fabius while Era was doing meme posting. Dude, I realized I still need to finish Child of Chaos. Oh man, that's gonna be the next one. Me finishing up Child of Chaos, part 4.
With reason. With threats. And with pain.
That can go there.
Pain.
So that has to go there. Pull that off. Let's get Marius there. Eek. Crop that. Marius' huge fucking head. Do that. And then I might save. No, it's better to just do it now. Okay, why is that like that? No.
Pain.
Do that. Do that. Do that.
Pain. Snorted.
There we go. Pain! My Ogletal's voice? Oh, but like the mixed voice, yeah. Can listen to any other audio that's featuring anymore. I appreciate that. I always get a it always really, really, really makes me smile when I get a comment or a message saying like, "Oh, this is my new headcanon voice for this character." You know? I wanted his scalp. I wanted his head. But no, like I've had it for People have said that about Fabius. They've said it about Angron. They said it about my Mortarian. Some people have said it about my Sanguinius. They've said it about a lot of my characters, actually. They've said it about Sanguinius, Fulgrim. I've had a couple say Conrad, Angron, Khan. Yeah, a lot. Have I tried the new Sparking Zero characters? No, I haven't played it in a while.
Pain, snorted Virosian. Snorted Virosian.
Snorted Virosian. Man, also, by the way, Stab, really good content lately. I've really been enjoying it.
Virosian. What pain?
What pain?
What pain? What pain can you administer that a Primarch would feel? Fabius.
Whoa, why are you doing that? Whoa, 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 calm down. Settle down. Also, if you guys want some music on in the background while I do this, I'm more than happy to. It just, I tend to edit in silence because it lets me hear the voices more better, you know? But I'm more than willing to put some music on.
Pain, snorted. Pain, snorted Virosian. What pain can you administer that a Primarch would feel? Fabius smiled.
No, do chaos! Do chaos!
Fabius.
Do chaos! Isn't my voice music enough? I don't know. It depends what you constitute as music.
Fabius smiled, his reptilian grin that promised a host of pains he alone knew, and would be only too glad to demonstrate.
Back to Lucius. Where is he? I've been doing them all on the same level. Okay.
Enough talking.
Yeah, yeah, you heard him. Enough talking. Do I know a YouTuber called Burial Goods? I do. I think he's good. I just, how do I explain this? It's the same issue I have with Christopher Testa, right? In that I really appreciate their work. They've got a great body of work. But I feel like so many of their videos have the same tone. You know, you could blend so many of their videos into one and it just have the exact same emotional resonance as the other. Especially with Burial Goods. If I'm perfectly honest, I don't think he's a particularly good actor. He's got an amazing voice. Amazing voice. Love his voice. But in terms of getting across certain aspects or the tonality of something, it's just not there sometimes. Yeah, kind of Malasso. Thoughts on hiring a female VA of any female characters like the Blessed Lady? Honestly, I should. The amount of flack I got when I did the Amberley Vale voice for that one Kane video. Dude, people did not like that. People did not like that. But the thing is, I don't have the money to pay people, unfortunately. So unless I had a friend that was just willing to do it, probably not. I would love to do. I would love to do the part in Betrayer when Angron confronts the High Riders, like the new High Riders in Nuceria. I would love to do that, but like I said, because I don't have the money to pay for a female voice, it might not happen for a while. Oh, the Amberley voice? You think the Amberley voice was just fine? What female is in that scene? She's one of the High Riders. She's like the bodyguard to the High Rider. Who, if I remember correctly, Angron just picks her up by the head and crushes it in his hand. If I remember correctly.
Enough talking,
said Lucius.
Said Lucius. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I did.
Enough talking,
said Lucius. Said Lucius, snatching up a set of bladed pliers and
this is why I do small font for narration, because then I could fit a bunch of it in all at once. I did, a while back I did email the Amber King about the possibility of doing, providing voiceover for him.
Enough talking,
said Lucius, snatching up a set of bladed pliers and sliding them over the middle finger of Fulgrim's right hand. With one swift, even finger at the middle knuckle, and a squirt of blood pulsed from the wound before slowing to a drip.
Ooh.
Fulgrim howled. Fulgrim before slowing to a drip. Fulgrim howled, but slowing to a drip.
Wait to disappear.
Fulgrim howled. Fulgrim howled, but whether it was in pain or pleasure, Lucius could not tell.
Yep, okay, they're the same. Fault. Did he respond? He did, yeah. Sorry, I lost track of what I was saying there. No, he said, unfortunately, at the time, he was kind of full up with voice actors, and, there wasn't anything for me at the time, but possibly in the future, maybe? Question mark?
Fulgrim howled, but whether it was in pain or pleasure, Lucius could not tell. Fabius snatched the pliers from Lucius with an angry scowl.
And then we have to go all the way back. Or I do this, actually. Let's just put these here for now. And then I can do this.
Angry scowl. Excruciation.
Yeah, that's fine, actually. Wow, I kind of nailed it.
Scowl. Excruciation.
Can you believe we're nearly 2 minutes into this 24-minute edit?
Fabius snatched the pliers from Lucius with an angry scowl. Excruciation is a precise and meticulous art, a stepped pyramid of pain, he said. Scowl. Excruciation is a precise and meticulous art, a step.
Do you usually catch yourself imitating any of the TTS voices when voicing Primarchs like Dawn or Magnus, assuming you grew up watching that? No, I don't. I miss TTS. I do. Hello, Pookie Bear. Oh my god. Darth Revanilus? Oh my god. Darth Scion was my favorite. Get out of here. You're not as cool as Darth Scion! No, I miss TTS, but I think this might just be like autism talking. I have such hyper-specific notions in my head of how characters sound, that anything that doesn't sound like what they sound like in my head is wrong to me, if that makes sense.
Excruciation is a precise and meticulous art, a stepped pyramid of pain, he said. He said. He said.
Nope. He said. Whoa! Don't want that there. Want that there. I want that there. What? That's not right at all.
To randomly cut and maim is the work of amateurs. I will have no part in such butchery. Then
Oh. Need that fade out there, but that.
Then
Go there. I can go there. I can go there. Ah!
butchery. Then stop talking. Butchery.
Okay. Is that Lucius back there? No, that's Virosian. Bloody hell. Ding dong. Ding dong!
Butchery.
Then stop talking and get on with it,
said Lucius.
Oh, yeah. Amber King stuff is a lot of lore. A lot of lore. Warrior tier. I have not heard of Warrior tier. Who's that?
Said
then stop talking and get on with it,
said
So he can go. He can stop about there. There.
said
Alright, so it's right there. Said Lucius. I might need to make another coffee for this.
said Lucius.
because
Where's... Okay, it starts right there. Maybe that can go back up there.
because it's
Yep, perfect. Oh, I'm so good at timing edit. Edit time.
Lucius.
because it sounds to me like you're stalling.
The sword.
There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Where are you, Virosian? Oh, I need to actually change what that says. Let's see how that looks.
The swordsman has a point.
That was a big explosive. Sometimes they are unavoidable.
The swordsman has a point.
Said Case. Said Kesor. Said Kesoron, looming over the apothecary. Clad in his term.
I can go there.
Looming over the apothecary. Clad in his Terminator armor, Julius dwarfed Fabius, and the apothecary nodded in acquiescence. As you will.
I can go there. Oh my god, 2.5 minutes in! Yay! Yippee!
As you will.
I need to double check. Can someone check, is this the same purple that I used in, like, the call video? Because I don't remember. Ah! On it. Thank you. Also, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I've realized I don't have a coffee, and I'm really gonna need a coffee if I'm gonna be doing this. So, you can watch. Oh my god, Neo's face terrified me just there. Why the fuck do I have that?
Pity
I didn't
the
make that.
guardsman.
Let's see. Where did you guys get up to last time? I think it isn't. Actually, what am I doing? I'm here right now. Let's double check. No, it is. It is. It is.
Are you
It is. Is it? It is. Okay, sweet. Anyway, I will leave you
I face you at last, my brother.
You make it sound
while I go
as
get
if
coffee.
you fought me
Time for
to
coffee!
kill and beat me in combat. After 10,000 years, you remain pompous. Look at you. I have you. I have won.
You have not won yet.
If this is not a victory, then I should probably consult one of your tedious manuals to better acquaint myself with the meaning of the term.
It's not over.
Father gave you his blade, I see. Or did you take it off his dead knee? I suppose it matters not. You will not wield it against me.
Fight me, you coward!
Do you think I would stoop so low as to fight you, my brother? Look at me. You are so far beneath me. I'm mightier than you could ever be. Why would I waste my strength on crushing an insect like you?
Instead, you save your wickedness for my people, who cannot fight back at all. How noble of you.
Wickedness? Is that what you see? I bring them salvation from the hell our Father created. I bring them the joy of endless rebirth. I bring them life.
You cast yourself as a warlord prophet, but you are a slave. I pity you, brother. You have deceived yourself.
It is you who's a slave. The slave of our uncaring Father who made us do his bidding. You who trod the path he laid out for you without question, sure that the lies he told were the truth, too stupid and trusting to question them for yourself. You never saw what he did to me. The first time I met him, he stole me from my life struggle. It was nothing to him. A bump in his smooth road to godhood. He took what I had worked and suffered for, and he did not care. He called himself the Emperor. What kind of being has the presumption to claim such a title? Who takes and takes the affections of his sons and gives so little in return? He would not even deign to tell us his name. You swallowed it all. Poison milk from our machine mother. Machines he created, things like we are. I tried his way. I should never have compromised my own principles, but I did. I was a champion of common people. I abandoned them for a galactic despot. Now, I serve the people again.
If I am a puppet of an uncaring master, then what are you? A being who wallows in warp power while crying hatred for the witch? A plaything for corruption and disease? You blustered long and hard against psychic power and claimed total fearlessness and indomitability none could match. Yet when faced with death, the ultimate challenge, you failed.
You do not know what you speak of. You do not know what it was like. I was shown the depths of suffering a kind you can never understand. And as death beckoned, I was given the power to withstand it.
I know no suffering. I saw my brothers, many of whom I loved, all of whom I respected, turn their backs upon our Creator and plunge the galaxy into war. I saw humanity reach for one golden moment of peace, brush it with its fingers, and then I saw you and the others spit upon it and tear it away. I died at the hands of my kin. I awoke to a galaxy so far from the glorious enlightenment of the Emperor, it resembles the Catholic hell. You turned your back on all you claimed to stand for, cravenly, without a second thought. Where was my brother who could weather any storm, whose body shrugged off poison, who would never, ever give in? What happened to him? The Mortarian of old would never have allowed this. He would have died with honor. You must have seen as your warriors were transformed into these hulking monsters what awaited you should you say yes to salvation. You who called yourself the strongest of us, the redoubtable, the master of any pain or sorrow. How hollow these words seem to me now. I at least know what I am. I look at myself, and though I perceive many failures, I know with unshakable certainty that I perform the duty I was created for, that I fight for the preservation of mankind.
Then do you not fight for the Emperor?
I fight for what he believed in.
In advocates quibbling, you fight for yourself.
I remain a champion of humanity, whereas you are the lackey of evil.
Am I? Then tell me, Rabute, if our father was so good, look me in the eye and tell me that he loved us all as any father should love his sons. You know, don't you, Rabute? You've seen it. I knew something was different about you. You spoke with him on Terra. Tell me, what did he say? Did he plead to be released? Did he beg you to be set free from his golden throne? Oh, my brother, it cannot be.
That was a well done laugh? Which laugh do you mean?
From his plea to tell me, I knew you were put
Oh, that one.
all as any father should love his sons. You know, don't you, Rabute? You've seen it. I knew something was different about you.
Sometimes I wonder if I should go back to this older style of YouTube video that I did for a while, when I was trying to like find my footing. Like, I decide black and white when they're not talking, color when they are talking.
You spoke with him on Terra. Tell me, what did he say? Did he plead to be released? Did he beg you to be set free from his golden throne? Oh, my brother, it cannot be. Did he say nothing? Is our father dead? Of course he isn't, is he? Not in any real sense. Beings like him are beyond mortality. You are so misguided. He sought Godhead, and in a way, he has what he wanted. He is a corpse.
No, I'm still here, dude.
God of death, more
I'm just having a little bit of my coffee before I get back to editing. I'm enjoying my work.
who offers those who follow him the gift of endless revival. You look at this land and see only correlation. It is a shame that Nurkle's potential is invisible. Where you see destruction, I see but one phase in a cycle of death, rebirth, fecundity, and decay. It is glorious, colorful,
Vital.
much more than a fa-
That's how I do the Moltarian voice. Because that's not my natural voice, unfortunately. I pitch shift it way down. Like I could just show you real quick. Let's save in case I need to re-edit something. But I can show you real quick. Like, someone give me something Mortarian would say in chat, and I'll say the first thing that says in chat. In chat. You think Guilliman, not me? Sigma Ball? I'll do both. So, again, as someone was saying earlier, like, does the Angron voice hurt? Mortarian's the same. It's all about learning where to place it. So,
I place it far at the back of the throat, like horizontally back, right? So I get that kind of the raspiness. And I almost kind of cut the airways off so it sounds like it's hard to breathe. And then I lower it so I get a bit lower there. And I also make it breathier and I add some vocal fry.
so it would sound like,
You stink, Guilliman, not me. Sigma balls.
like, and you want to elongate some of those words. Like, it's very breathy. So it sounds like,
You stink, Guilliman, not me. Sigma balls.
oh, that's a big explosive, but it doesn't really matter right now. And then, do that, and then compress it, so louder.
You stink, Guilliman, not me. Sigma balls.
And not that this matters at all, but... And then we go to pitch, and then minus 30. And then, so...
You stink, Guilliman, not me. Sigma balls.
And then... Because he's wearing a gas mask. So, put that on it.
You stink, Guilliman, not me. Sigma balls.
And then, try and make it sound like his voice is reverberating inside his own mask, so...
You stink, Guilliman, not me.
Actually, I should have done that the other way around, actually. My bad. So you do that first. And then...
You stink, Guilliman, not me. Sigma balls.
And that's Mortarian! I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
As you will it first, Captain, said Fabius. Said Fabius.
Said Fabius.
Said Fabian. Said Fabian. Said
Oh, hang on. Put that back.
Captain, said Fabius, turning to his instruments. We shall begin.
Is that her?
We shall.
Yeah, cool. So do that. No, please. I prefer background audio like music and effects, etc. I've been debating. This is so long. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna try and find. Obviously, I'll find music to put to it, but I don't know if I want to bother with like effects, like drills and because it's not like one of the Marvel dramatic readings. Because I'll throw in like whatever effects I can think of to create an ambiance for that. It's more visual storytelling with a comic, so I feel like you kind of need those sorts of effects.
We shall begin with the pain of fire. Of fire. Lucy.
Loose. He's loose. The juice is loose. That's me. Oh shit, no, I need to...
Pulse race as Fabius lifted a cutting...
No, what am I... Why did I do that?
Lucius felt his pulse race.
Thankfully, because there's like quite big chunks of just text, it shouldn't take horribly long to do this edit.
Lucius felt his pulse race as Fabius lifted a cutting torch from the bench, snapping the igniting mechanism 3 times before the flame caught. Used to cut through sheet steel. Hot and light as Fabius adjusted the gas flow. Julius Caesarean gas flow. Julius Caesarean leaned over Fulgrim and said,
This is
Come on. Yeah. That's correct. Yep.
born. Get out of my Primarch's body, and you need not suffer.
And then it really should be Demon Primarch. Well, he's not exactly Demon Primarch Fulgrim yet. But boot. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. That. That's me if I was a Transformer. Hello, Grimmamash. How are you? And my Fulgrim. There we go. Do I want to do it italicized or bold? No, I'll do it bold. Let's see.
Julius Caesarean leaned over Fulgrim and said,
This is your last chance, demon spawn. Get out of my Primarch's body, and you need not suffer.
I welcome suffering,
said Fulgrim with...
Boop, bip, boop, bip.
Suffering,
said Fulgrim with...
Said Fulgrim.
said Fulgrim with bared teeth. Caesarean nodded.
There is so much just text in this. Bears? The teeth?
Kesora nodded, and Fabius brought the flame down on the sole of Fulgrim's foot.
Yeah, there's a bit of foot plate in this text. All you feet fetishists, you're gonna love this one.
Fulgrim's foot. The flesh.
Oh, Red Angel to Red Angel is a great, great line.
The flesh curdled, running like molten rubber as it withered beneath the incredible heat. Fulgrim's back arched and his mouth stretched wide in a soundless scream as the veins and sinews at his neck lifted from his skin like colliding tectonic ridges.
Whoa, what? Why is that doing that?
Tectonic ridges. Lucius watched.
Even more text. There's so much text.
Lucius watched bone rise from the melting skin as it peeled back, emerging white and gleaming for an instant before turning black. Marrow burned with a rich, fatty hiss, and the scent of seared flesh was a rich, gamey texture in the back of the throat. Lucius had smelled and tasted human meat before, but compared to that poor feast, this was an Epicurean delight. Delight. He
Perfect.
He saw the smell was having a similar effect on the others. Kesor.
Oh, just wait. There's so much more Fulgrim by the end of this. You know, that's part of the reason I decided to do this one, Stab.
Or its divine biology. Fabius played the flame over Fulgrim's foot until all that remained below the ankle was a blackened mass of fused bone carrion.
After 4 minutes 36. Cool.
Apothecarian.
Do this. Whoop. Grab all that text, and bam!
The apothecarian. Julius Kesor.
Can
Hold the charred bone.
Can you imagine just grabbing someone's foot by the bone? Oh.
Charred bone,
this suffering can all end.
he said. He said. Bone,
This suffering can all end.
he said.
Right there. Just, why did that go back?
He said, regaining his composure with remarkable swiftness. Lucius licked his lips. with remarkable swiftness. Lucius licked his lips, still savoring the Fulgrim's seared flesh. Fulgrim laughed.
If I do this.
Fulgrim laughed.
Why is that so high up? Yeah. They feel so hard? Dude, don't we all feel, though? If I voiced Gabriel Seth, how would I make him sound? Oh, God! I don't know. Because I don't know that much about Gabriel Seth, if I'm honest. I know some Blood Angels lore here and there, but I know, because Gabriel Seth is a flesh terror, isn't he? I don't know. I'd need to think about it.
Fulgrim laughed.
Pain is truth,
he said.
Cool, that's where I need to whack it.
He said.
Suffering.
All the deity legions felt like a boulder. Hey! Yeah, but no. Chaos is cool.
Fulgrim laughed.
Pain is truth,
he said.
I mean, anyone who's been a long time viewer knows that I'm a word bearer through and through. Pain is truth. Oh, don't need that bold anymore.
Pain is truth,
he said.
Suffering is.
Why did that do that? Oh, because of that. Oh, no, really don't need that bold.
Suffering is the sharp end of the whip. Not suffering is the end of the whip the master holds in his hand. During all the pain you can inflict upon, because I love you all.
Then do that.
The master holds in his hand. Every act of suffering is a test.
Let's see how much of this I can fit in before it starts to get too much. But stop being bold! No, it's like slightly going. Also, why is... Oh, I see. I'll get rid of that. So I can do that.
Because I love you. Because
Simple.
because I because I love you all.
These
Is it K Soren? Yeah, K Soren's the one talking next. Stop being bold!
Because every act of suffering is a test of hand. Every act of suffering is a test of love, and I will prove this to you by enduring all the pain you can inflict upon me. Because I love you all.
these are not Fulgrim's words.
Snapped.
I think these are not Fulgrim's words. Or I think K Soren thinks that. You feel me? Yeah, that's fine.
These are not Fulgrim's words.
Snapped.
Oh, shit.
Snap, 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 snap.
These are not Fulgrim's words.
Snapped, K Soren.
No, there isn't. I looked so hard for art for him.
Snapped, K Soren.
Oh, bloody hell. There you go.
Words.
Snapped, K Soren.
They are
Why did that go there? How odd. What?
you cannot resolve.
Not true.
Oh, shit.
Not.
Da-da-da. I put that there. Do this. That. At least he has art. Yeah. It's... I would love if all my videos had consistent art, you know, but it's just the nature of 40k and how many or how long it's been going and how little art some characters get.
Cannot resolve.
Not true.
Said Ful. Said Ful.
cannot resolve.
Not true.
Said Fulgrim.
All the truth. True, said Fulgrim. All the truths I've learned since taking the all the truths I've learned. All the truth.
That needs to actually come a little bit further in then.
All the truths I've learned since taking the life of my brother have shown this to be indisputable. All things in this grand universe.
Is it vain of me to say I love my Fulgrim voice?
Even those all things in this grand universe are linked to one another by invisible threads, even those things that appear as opposites. Look,
I think I can actually just have that fade out.
appear as opposites. Look, said Lucy.
Love Fulgrim's voice? Question mark? Where the fuck is Lucius? Oh my god. You, get over here. You. Get... What? Yeah, okay, sweet. No?
Look, said Lucius. He's here. Look, said.
I might as well do that, actually.
Look, said Lucius.
Ah, screw it. I'll do the crossfade. I might as well.
Look, said Lucius.
That's odd, actually.
Opposites. Look, said Lucius.
Yeah, that's better, actually.
Opposites. Look, said.
Why? What the fuck are you doing up there? Get down.
Said Lucius. He's here.
Fuck you now. You went up to your own voice, don't you? Why are you 40 seconds delayed? I don't know.
Yes. He's healing. You have to keep up the pressure. The pressure. The pressure. pressure.
Fabius transferred his gaze from Fulgrim's
Huge chunk of text. That's a good, 20 seconds eliminated.
Fabius transferred his gaze from Fulgrim's face to his healing foot with academic interest. The battle captains took positions either side of Fulgrim's excruciation. The battle captains took positions either side of Fulgrim and turned their devices upon the bound primate.
Why the Minotaurs?
He saw on crushed knuckles with crimping while Virosium worked a flesh plane across Fulgrim's chest, peeling back long strips of skin with each caress. Each caress. Grinned Fulgrim.
True.
With each caress.
Well, that looked weird as hell.
Caress. Grinned Fulgrim. Caress. Grinned Fulgrim.
Whoop. Nope. Grimmed Fulgrim. Grimmed Fulgrim. I'm sorry, but why? Of all chapters, what is it about the Minotaurs that makes you go, the Minotaurs?
Grinned Fulgrim.
No, you gotta disappear too.
Grinned Fulgrim.
Truly.
Stop appearing! Fulgrim jump scare.
True.
Fulgrim.
Truly the best.
That can be said about anything. True, but it's the reasoning behind it. I go, okay, I really like Covenant of Fire, right? If I have to go with a Space Marine Legion, I'm going with Covenant of Fire. Why? Because Belisarius Core is a big fat stinky liar, and those guys are totally Wordbearer Gene Seed. No fucking, in what universe are they salamanders? Get out of here with that nonsense, Call.
Truly the burden of happiness can only be removed.
Lapdogs of Terror. Okay. See? Now I understand a little bit better. Right?
Truly the burden of happiness can only be removed by the balm of suffering.
Lucius. Lucius.
Fulgrim!
Lucius smelled Fulgrim's blood. Lucius smelled Fulgrim's blood and longed to take up an awl or hammer, but the look in the Primarch's eyes stayed his hand. The tortures inflicted by Sauron and Virosian would have reduced a mortal to frothing madness, but Fulgrim appeared to be enjoying the experience. Their eyes met, and Fulgrim said, "Go on, Lucius."
How could you say no to Fulgrim? Like, come on.
Said, "Go on, Lucius." Said, "Go on, Lucius. Take up one of Fabius's devices. Make my flesh scream."
How could you say no to that? Like, be for real.
Said, "Go on, Lucius. Take up one of Fabius's devices. Make my flesh scream." Lucius.
You'd say no to anything chaos? Oh, you're missing out, brother. That's where the fun's at.
Lucius shook his head and Lucius.
There we go.
Lucius shook his head. Lucius shook his head and crossed his arms for fear that he might do as Fulgrim wished. Wished.
7:05. I want to make sure I've got that. Yep, cool. So I've also got timestamps in a notepad right now, so I know where to cut the video when I'm uploading it to TikTok, because I am not uploading a 20-minute video to TikTok. Who in their right mind would ever want to watch that? Are you crazy?
Make my flesh scream.
Fabius.
Alright. Time for more big chunks of text. Hey, Gabe, how you doing, brother? Can Cole use some of that Wild Eater gene seed he's got somewhere to make a Loyalist chapter? If I remember correctly, that is the Minotaurs, is it not? Or am I misremembering some lore somewhere?
Fabius.
Minotaur. I thought they were like a chimera gene seed. Because aren't they like notoriously pretty fucking violent too? Because we all know space sharks are Night Lord gene seed. Drop back down to normal. Woo! Let's go! Fuck that employee.
Fabius began with that most ancient of interrogation techniques, the unveiling sentences for excruciation and explaining of the purposes to which they would be put. They ranged from mundane artifacts, such as any fashioner of metal or wood might employ, hammers, needle-nosed pliers, nails, welding torches, awls, planes, and slow-bit drills, to more exotic implements of suffering.
My new upstairs neighbor plays FIFA and he's not very good at it based on screaming. Well, you know what you gotta do now. You gotta go up there and beat him at his own game. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Suffering. Nerve splicers, organ liquefiers, chakra inflamers, marrow augers, and brainstem implements.
Hello again, Fabius. Yo, what's his gamer tag? Michael beat him at Michael beat him at FIFA.
Brainstem implements. This last
Oh, it's a bit too. Yeah, there we go.
This last device is one that will give me great pleasure to use, said This last device is one that will give me great pleasure to use, said Fabius. Great. This last device is one that will give me great pleasure to use, said Fabius, hooking a number of metal barbs into Fulgrim's spine. Said Fabius, hooking a number of metal barbs into Fulgrim's spine. The gurney upon which Fulgrim lay had rotated about its long axis, revealing flagellated shoulders and a back that was a corrugated landscape of scar tissue and healing wounds. Lucius saw an admirable devotion in the Primarch's flesh, a single-minded pursuit of pleasurable agony that only the true devotee of pain could attain.
Oh god, where's the last time K Sauron talked? The fuck? Hang on.
To weaken our resolve.
Not true.
Oh, didn't want to do that. I wanted to reallocate his soul. No! 1 second, fellas. Let me give you this again. I gotta go do something.
Lies.
I'll be right back.
All secrets might be known within the warp. It is timeless and eternal. Everything that happens here is reflected there endlessly. Every moment can be accessed, every lie heard, every broken promise relived. I have been deep within, far from Myrtle's garden, into realms where secrets flock like corpse flies. I have found many interesting things there. Do you know why he made us? Do you think it was for affection? I think once I've crippled you and you lie blind and useless in an iron cage begging to die, I might tell you, and then your final words here will burn in your mouth. But the time is yet to come. Next first, I think, you will not be needing those at all. Do not worry, my brother. My scythe is sharp. It will only hurt a little.
You two. My brothers. My brothers. What a sorry sight you've become. Traitors. Heretics. No better than the treasonous cultures we've quashed for the last 200 years. Did you learn nothing? Either of you. Always the teacher. It grieves me this was necessary, Rabute. I've heard Lorgar's puling heresies already. What brought you so low, brother? Did the machine in your skull finally refashion your loyalty into madness?
They let me dream. They give me peace. What would you know of struggle, perfect son? When have you fought against the mutilation of your mind? When have you had to do anything more than tally compliances and polish your armor?
Childish. Does it really come down to this? So pitiably childish.
Childish. The people of your world named you Great One. The people of mine called me slave. Which one of us landed on a paradise of civilization to be raised by a foster father of Pute? Which one of us was given armies to lead after training in the halls of the McCrackian High Raiders? Which one of us inherited a strong, cultured kingdom? And which one of us had to rise up against a kingdom with nothing but a horde of starving slaves? Which one of us was a child enslaved on a world of monsters with its brain cut up by carving knives? Listen to your blue-clad wretches yelling of courage and honor. Courage and honor. Courage and honor. Do you even know the meaning of those words? Courage is fighting the kingdom that enslaves you, no matter that their armies overshadow yours by 10,000 to 1. You know nothing of courage. Honor is resisting a tyrant when all others suckle and grow fat on the hypocrisy he feeds them. You know nothing of honor.
You're still a slave, Angron. Enslaved by your past, blind to the future. Too hateful to learn. Too spiteful to prosper.
Your pretty wall is broken, Rogel. Your famous fortress is undone. You're a man in a broken tower. You stand so proud and so defiant, ignoring the fact the tower is falling around you. It's so silent, Rogel. No words of denial, no pleading for me to change my foolish ways and come back to you. You can tell me it's not too late. You can promise me sweet forgiveness.
Deeds are my words.
Always. You were never the weight, Never one for fine conversation, just hard at work and... Are you really not going to try and convince me that I have made a mistake? Talk me back into the fold where I can make amends?
No. I'm just going to kill you.
Are you now? How bold! How empty! Look around. I said, look around! Look around! Look around! See what's happening, Rogel Dolt! Your tower is tumbling down. No more running to daddy crying. Look what I've built. It took you years to make this, and in one night I rolled down upon you, cracked your shield, and built a foothold.
Look, I don't have to. I see it all.
All what?
I see your siege machines burning at the foot of the wall. I see your sonic weapons silenced. I see your host foolishly committed in its entirety, pouring into a run of wall that can be held by a force a tenth that size, and is held by a force a tenth that size. Imperial fists, now bolstered by the 200 legions of Astartes veterans I brought with me. 200 veterans who are skilled in every doctrine of war, who have rallied this garrison and this wall stretch, and are now slaughtering the vanguard you so wantonly committed. They thank you for giving them such a wealth of bodies to reap. You have no foothold.
I have!
No. You're a fine fighter, but a poor strategist. You committed everything against a gap that could be held. You've burned the cream of your host for nothing. Made them cannon fodder. 9,000 dead and counting. I know, Fulgrim. I know everything.
You know nothing!
You've let yourself be used as a distraction. You've let your host be decimated for nothing. The Saturnine ruse, I know about that too, has failed. Perturabo played his move and lost his piece. You're just a pawn. Was it the Lord of Iron who fooled you into this? Lupercal? Abaddon? You must have been willing. Were you getting bored with it? The spear tip is broken. You're holding a gate for no one. You're just an idiot standing on a wall.
It failed.
I'm not trapped here. I'm not under siege today. You are. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
Well, what a mess. It really failed then. The Mournable plan.
It did. They are all dead.
Oh. You do fine work.
I wanted a scalp. I wanted his head, Lupercal. But you came instead. A traitor Primarch. I'll make do with you.
All these things you know. So very able and informed. But there are things you don't.
Name one.
One, I can't die. Two, I am sick of all of this, all of it. The others can find a way to grind you down and bring your fortress low. I cannot die, but I feel the pain, and I won't take any more of it. Three, I hope our father burns when the time comes. I hope Lupercal turns him into a screaming corpse. But you won't see that, Rogel. You're the one who dies here.
Try me. I do not want to be here. I do not want this present, and I want the future that follows even less. We stand against our own brothers and sisters with our backs to the Eternity Gate, and this is not a battle we can win. If you have ever wondered how you will die, now you know. If you have ever wondered where your body will lie, now you know. You will be killed on the last wall between hope and horror. Your body will lie here unburied, staring up at a poisoned sky. Once the sanctum falls, terror falls with it. And I tell you, we cannot hold this wall. You can see it yourselves. There are too many, we are too few. We may last a week if we do the impossible. More likely, we will all be dead in 3 days. Perhaps my words surprise you, or frighten you, but I will not lie. Not to you. Not to you who have come through 200 days of dread only to find yourselves here. I've looked into your faces and seen what this war has cost you all. I've followed the flow of battles that each of you have survived to stand here on the final battlement. I see everything you have endured, those stories written in the lights of your eyes. Now the War Master offers you the lie of life, promising a mercy his forces are incapable of showing if we will abandon this last wall. And it falls to me, here and now, to tell you to stand against him one more time. To give everything you have, even your lives, if it will hold this rampart for
another day, another hour, another second.
That is what the moment demands of me. Is it not? Is it not? That I beg you to make one last sacrifice. No.
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 I will not ask it of you. You have already given
Everything!
You've already done everything asked of you 100 times and more. You have suffered through a war of unimaginable darkness, one that has demanded more from you than any soldier in the history of our species has been forced to give. The fact that you still live, that you still fight. I cannot conceive of the courage and resilience it requires for you to face this dawn and look to the horizon with a rifle in your hands. Where Horus has offered only lies, I will offer you truth. Those of you that wish to run, run. Leave this place, not in shame at a duty undone, not in surrender to the traitor's forces, but with honor. Go with my gratitude, for you have already given everything asked of you. What right does anyone have to demand more from you, who have endured harrowing beyond account, horror beyond measure? If you wish to fall back into the Sanctum Imperialis and spend the last hours of your life with your children, then do so. Know that you go not only with my blessing, but with my envy. If you wish to leave the wall and take your chances in the wasteland before the battle begins, then in the Emperor's name, you have earned the right to try. Go swiftly, and carry with you the pride that you have already given a hero's share in a war that none of us wanted but were forced to fight. And if you wish for the truth, I will give it to you gladly, for you have earned that, too. It shames me to admit, but I would abandon this wall if I could. The Primarch in me, the supposed demigod half of my heart, craves life with a ferocity that shames me. If I bowed to that instinct, I would take to the sky and never look back. But I cannot. I am half human, and the human in me demands that I stay. There are legends about me. I hear them whispered among you every day, that I know the moment of my own death. The stories say this gives me courage, that I feel no fear because I know I cannot yet be slain. Here's the truth of that tale. That prophesied death is coming. Today, tonight, tomorrow. I know not the when or the how, only that I feel fate's breath on the back of my neck. I do not remain here out of immortality's courage. I remain here because if I am to die, I choose this death. I choose to die with my back to the last door. I choose to give my life to buy another hour or a minute or even a single second of grace to those who cannot be here fighting with me. I choose to die here because I do not believe I have yet given all I can. Someone must stand and fight. And if I have but one choice left, I will make it now. I will stand. I will fight. I will hold this wall, knowing that the 13th Legion makes for terror with all speed, and if they cannot bring salvation, they will bring retribution. Whether I am alone, or whether 100,000 of you are by my side, when the War Master's horde descends upon this wall, they will find me waiting for them with a blade in my hand. Not because I can win, but because it is right. I do not know what delusion grips those out there who were once our brothers and sisters, but I know it is right to oppose them. I've spoken enough. You need hear no more of my fears and confessions. All there remains for me to ask, will you run?
Well, will you run? Where was I at? I've forgotten where I was at now. Sorry, someone was at the door. It's one of the fucking salespeople. You know?
Could attain.
What is it? And what does it do?
Ask.
What is it? And what does it do?
Asked Kesoran. Fabius smiled.
Nah, I don't like doing cardio. Good. So you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight the heretic hordes. You're gonna fight with Sanguinius. Honestly, Sanguinius' voice is probably the closest to my natural voice, now that I think about it. It's just a little bit softer. A bit more well-spoken. Fight them, I am one of... I mean, shh, me too.
Asked Kesoran. Fabius smiled, pleased to be able to Fabius smiled, pleased to be able to elaborate on his tool of suffering.
Oh, God. Grab you. Put you there.
It is
Grab you.
It is a neural parasite I have engineered from gene splice xenos.
Bugger. I'll do that.
It is a neural parasite I have Rex hybrid captains. How inside?
Where's Fulgrim at? Come here. Whoa, no. Don't do that. Do that, do that, do that. Bring that down, bring that down. Do that, that. Bam.
Captains. How insightful of you, my son, said
Oh, shit.
Fulgrim's brain fluids and nano.
Shit.
Hybrid captains. How insightful of you, my son.
Ugh.
Captains. How insightful of you, my son, said Fulgrim. This is
Fuck me. There we go. Get that away. Bring that up. Where's my narrator text? There we go.
said Fulgrim. Said Fulgrim.
Plans for future videos. Next one is probably gonna be me finishing off Child of Chaos. So, a bit more Erebus to finish off his story. I love doing the Erebus voice. He's so fun. After that, I don't know. You can always, if you've got suggestions, you can always join the Discord. We've got a channel specifically for suggestions. So if you ever have any ideas about things that I might be able to do in the future, just chuck it in there. Because it could also be like comic dubs. Like I've done a few of those recently because I just wanted something a bit different. I don't want to ever get burnt out on 40k, you know, because I love it, but it's not. Even though it's like the thing I'm kind of known for, it's not the only thing I want to be known for, you know. Yeah, I did an Ultron one, not long ago.
Said Fulgrim. This is mildly diverting, I will admit. The pain to me is no more than an irritant. The pain you can inflict anyway. Kesor. Kesorum paused in his mutilations and Kesorum paused in his mutilations and looked up at Fabius.
How much have I done? I'm almost 9 minutes in. So about 15 more minutes left to edit. Not in time. This is going to take me like another hour or so at least. Thank you very much, Legman. Hey, I hope to see you again.
Is it speaking the truth? Is it speaking the truth? Fabius. Is it speaking the truth? Fabius circled the gurney, reading the signs of Fulgrim's bio.
Okay. I like Warhammer Fantasy. This is gonna sound nuts. You know what I like more than Warhammer Fantasy? Blood Bowl. I'm not even joking. For me, it's 40k Blood Bowl Fantasy. I love Blood Bowl.
Fabius circled the gurney, reading the signs of Fabius circled the gurney, reading the signs of Fulgrim's biorhythms with increasing puzzlement. Lucius was no apothecary, but even he could see the readouts confirm that they might as well have been reciting poetry for all the effect it was having on the Primarch. Virosian hurled away his flesh plane. Virosian hurled away his flesh plane.
Bretonia, it's French. That's all I can say. I mean, if people aren't a fan of the French, I don't think they're really gonna like Bretonia. What's Bretonia got? Horses! That's it. Really.
Virosian hurled away his flesh plane. Noxious fluids spilled onto the floor. Satan organs grafted to a vaguely humanoid host. Whatever it was, its convulsions lasted only a moment before its wretched existence was ended. Fabius knelt beside the glistening remains and shot a poisonous glare at Virosian. Marius ignored the apothecary's anger and took hold of Fulgrim's head, leaning down as though to kiss him. Instead, he
Oh my god, boy kissing.
Marius ignored the apothecary's anger and took hold of Fulgrim's head, leaning down as though to kiss him. Instead, He slammed Fulgrim's head down on
To be fair, the most I know, I don't know that much about Bretonia. All I know is basically through memes and Total Warhammer. Well,
to kiss him. Instead, he slammed Fulgrim's head down on the gurney and loosed a howl of grief-stricken rage that sent Lucius and Kaysoran flying. The sound reverberated around the chamber like the sonic boom of a low-flying stormbird, shattering every piece of glass in the room. Broken shards tumbled to the tiles in 1,000 sharp tinks. You call me?
you call him.
You call me You call me evil. But how do you decide what is good and what is evil? Are they not simply arbitrary terms coined by... Are they not simply arbitrary terms coined by a man to justify his actions? Said
Yeah, I do. I have no idea when I'm gonna get around to like a pirate. Because I am, brother. I haven't even bought Monster Hunter yet. I still need to buy that.
said Fulgrim. Think of
Hold up.
Think of how
Spending money on
Think of how one measures good and evil. Fulgrim. Think of how one measures good and evil, and you will see that what I am... Think of how one measures good and evil, and you will see that what I am, what I am becoming, is a thing. Becoming is...
fuck. Yeah, dude. There's so many games in my backlog right now.
Is a thing. Is a...
Bring that down a little bit.
Is a thing of perfect beauty. A thing of goodness.
Loose. Loose the Eternal.
Lucius approached the steel slab and Lucius approached the steel slab and looked down upon the Primarch, sensing that his words were profound on a level he could not yet understand, but upon which his future might depend. With a long hooked tip and worked it into Fulgrim's chest through scar tissue that had not fully healed. Fulgrim grimaced. Fulgrim grimaced as the metal pierced his flesh, but Lucius couldn't decide on the emotion behind the Primarch's expression.
So what are you?
Oh god, I have to go way back and find fucking Lucius somewhere. Is that him there? Yeah, it is. I mean, that's Lucius. And then dude right there.
So what are you?
That looked weird.
So what? So what are you? So what are you? So what are you?
Why does that not look quite right?
So what are you becoming? So what are you becoming?
He asked. He asked.
You asked the wrong question. You asked the wrong question. You asked the wrong question. You asked the wrong question.
Answered.
Shit! There we go. Fixed it.
Answered full.
Wrong question.
Answered.
Wait, does he do that at the end of that one too?
Lucius.
No, so why did it do that before? How weird.
You asked the wrong question.
Answered full. Answered full.
You asked the wrong question.
Answered Fulgrim as Lucius worked the all into him, inch by steel inch. Then
Oh god, yeah. Dude, do you really think Metroid Prime 4 is coming out this year? GTA 6 is not coming out this year, I can tell you that. No way is that coming out this year. Hey Facundo, how are you, brother?
Then what's the right one? Then what's the right inch? Then what's the right one? Then what's the right one? Then what's the right one? Right one.
Marius. Marius and Julia.
What stuff have I been reading lately? I haven't read anything Warhammer related lately. I've been keeping up to date with my comic books though. I adore pretty much every book in the Ultimate line for Marvel right now. I don't think there's a single bad book that they're doing for that. I've been keeping up with Jed MacKay's Moon Knight run. I love X-Men, but man, this latest run, it just ain't like I love Jed MacKay, but his X-Men just it hits every now and again, but not in the way that I want it to, you know? And fucking I read Amazing Spider-Man now out of spite. I just want to see how bad this shit show can get. Zeb Wells, you have killed the Spider-Man book. It's fascinating, honestly, to read just how fucking atrocious you can make a cat like. Oh, they lack consistency for the X-Men series. I wouldn't say consistently because there's like 9 X-Men books right now. It's crazy. But specifically Jed MacKay's like main X-Men book. It's good here and there. I feel like there's a bit of filler. All the stuff to do with Cyclops, he's doing good. Like he's nailing Cyclops' characterization. But I just feel like there's a bit of nothing in there too. In terms of like the overall plot.
Marius and Julia.
Although it's not in the same way as like I've heard people complain about Ultimate Spider-Man, like Jonathan Hickman's Ultimate Spider-Man, which is probably the best Ultimate book right now. And people are like, we're like 11, 12 issues in and nothing's happened. And I'm like, you guys have never read a Jonathan Hickman book in your life. Because it's all been like quote unquote good. Like only good things have happened, but not much has happened. Eventually something's gonna happen. And then shit will go down. That's how Jonathan Hickman works. It's why, like, you can read, and Jonathan Hickman is like a long-term storyteller. He plans ahead. And it's like, if you read his Secret Wars that he did like almost 10 years ago, if you read Secret Wars, cool. Secret Wars is great. But it hits so much harder if you've read his Fantastic Four run before that. And if you read his Avengers run before that. It just, everything builds with Jonathan Hickman. Same with Al Ewing. They're both really, really good at incorporating previous established continuity. And sure, Hickman, like, retcons things in here and there, but it's never, like, out and out, like, oh, that thing you thought was this? Well, it's not. It's like, it is that, but it's also this. It's like if they were to say, right, the Minotaurs, just for a 40k reference, if they were to say, okay, the Minotaurs, yeah, they're Iron Hands, or what was it, Iron Hands or Iron Warriors? But it's like, they're that legion, but actually, Cole did lie, and it is a Chimera gene seed of that and World Eaters. I'd like to see another Agent Venom run. I mean, Flash Thompson right now is Anti-Venom. Agent Anti-Venom. Iron Warriors, thank you. Yeah, if they would say, like, oh yeah, the Minotaurs are Iron Warriors and a Chimera of the, World Eaters. That's the kind of retconning people like Al Ewing and Hickman do. They don't out and out just go, no, that other one. No, they weren't Iron Warriors. They were never Iron Warriors. They've been World Eaters all along. They don't do that. It's like, no, they are that, but also this.
Marius and Julius leaned in as Fabius spat curses at the months of lost work that swilled and frothed around his feet.
Egg, you don't do that!
The right?
The right. The far right. Fulgrim does not like the far right.
The right question is, what does the universe move towards?
You cook us an egg? I have like 6 eggs left in my cupboard, so no, because I want them.
Question is, what does the universe move towards? And that can only be answered from. And that can only be answered by understanding where we came from.
Marius followed.
Okay, we're almost halfway through this edit, and I've been going for about 2 hours. Thankfully, that's what, like, the benefit of having such a simple style of video is that the edits don't take terribly long.
Marius followed Lucius's example and selected an
Oh man, I need to piss again.
Marius followed Lucius's example and selected an instrument of torture from the collection of devices Fabius had laid out. He turned the pear-shaped device around his hands, twisting a metal cog handle that gradually spread the leaves of the pear apart. Satisfied, he returned it to its original shape and moved down the gurney to place the device between the Primarch's legs.
Oh man, I've got to go all the way back and find where the fuck is the last time Marius spoke. Where the hell is he? There he is.
Primarch's legs.
We come from Terra. We come from Terra.
Legs,
We come from Terra.
said Marius.
Is that what you mean?
Said Marius. Said.
We come from Terra.
Said Marius.
Is that
Said Marius.
Is that what you mean? Is that what
Marius.
Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
Fulgrim smiled.
Albuquerque is weird as fuck to spell. Yeah. Does Rufus know how to skibbity riz the gritty Max and Goon or Ohio style when the Livy Dong... Livy Dong? I didn't know Livy had a dong. That's crazy. Livy Dong! Livy Dong! What?
Is that what you mean?
Fulgrim smiled Fulgrim smiled indulgently and said,
Grab that.
smiled indulgently and said,
No, Marius.
Bit further back. There we go.
said,
No, Marius. Further back than that. As far back as it is possible to go.
Marius.
Alright, I need a wee-wee. Again. I don't know why I'm weeing so much right now. So, what's next? There you go.
What have you
Listen!
done?
I did what needed to be done, Khan.
There's a demon shackled in the Conqueror's hold.
It is Angron. Nothing more, nothing less.
Nothing more. It butchered hundreds of my men before you bound it. It does nothing more than roar down there in the dark, breathing shipquakes. Lotara wants to jettison it into space. Several decks around it have turned to human flesh slaughter alien. The walls have started shrieking at us with moving mouths. Our water supplies are turning to blood as soon as they're reprocessed. Whatever is down there is not Angron and nothing more. What did you do?
Go down there. See for yourself.
What did you do? Answer me.
I saved him, Khan. It was the only way. I alone sought to save him from the nails that were killing him by degrees. I alone looked into the ways to free him from an existence of unrivaled agony. And I alone acted to save him.
But
Go down there and see for yourself. Angron is the future, our future, humanity's future. Immortal strength, and an eternity to learn the universe's secret metaphysics. He didn't die, Khan. He ascended.
but he's trapped.
For all our safety, Ultramar is blighted by the ruin storm, cut off from the Imperium, but I know the way back through the fire. We will gather our fleets spread across the 500 worlds. Then we shall rejoin Horus. Has Velkadir finished forging the blade?
He has.
Is it all I ask?
Its blade is black. It burns with gold runes.
Bring it to me, Khan. I will deliver it to Angron, just as I will release him when the time is right.
When will that be?
Can't you guess? When we next reach a world that must bleed like never before. Is that so different from how Angron has lived his life these last decades? Summoned only for slaughter?
Is he in pain?
Yes. But nothing compared to what has racked him since his gestation pod first crashed on Luceria and the Decians hammered the nails into his skull.
I'll see with my own eyes then.
Khan, would you like to know who killed Argel Tal?
You don't have to do this. Yes, I do. I've done it before. Open up. Lord?
I am no one's lord. I never was. Even less so now. I want something from you, Khan.
Name it.
Take your axe. Take your brothers. Kill 300 souls on the Vortex.
Why, sire? To what purpose?
300 of them. Take their skulls. Take their skulls, Khan. Build me a throne.
Erebus bowed to the crowd, facing the applause of fists thudding against bare chests. The deactivated Crozius in his hand was flecked with blood, first blood, and ever the dignified victor, Erebus offered a hand to help skein up from the deck. The sergeant took the proffered hand, gripping it with his new augmetic limb. "A fine bout," the first chaplain said. The World Eater still hadn't had his throat mechanics repaired, leaving him speechless, but he grinned and nodded in place of words and moved back into the crowd. Delvarus stepped forward, so did Khan. The crowd, on the edge of cheering at the first warrior, fell silent at the sight of the second. The captain said 2 words to the Triari centurion. "Let me." Delvarus saluted and backed away. "First blood?" Erebus asked. The axe in Khan's hand was Gorechild, toothed by Mica dragons and once thrown from the hands of a Primarch. He chained it to his bare wrist in the imitation of the Nucerian gladiators whose bones he'd seen and honored mere days before at Deshalika Ridge. The captain was stripped to the waist, as were all the warriors present. "Sanguis extremis," Khan said. Some of the crowd breathed in, showing their shock as the humans they once were. Others laughed or cheered. More fists beat against chests. Erebus regarded Khan with cold, composed eyes. Several seconds beat in silence before the word-bearer's lips curled in a soft, indulgent smile. "Bold, Khan." Are you Gorechild revved? For the first time since its rebirth, eating air with the throaty snarl of an apex predator. That interruption was the only answer Khan would give, and Erebus raised his Crozius in reply. "Come then." 3 blows. The first, Khan smashed his maul aside with the flat of his new axe. The second, he cannoned a headbutt into Erebus's nose, breaking cartilage with a wet crunch. The third, Gorechild tasted first blood, ripping across the chaplain's chest, carving a canyon of flesh over the dense subdermal armor of the warrior's black
Carapace torso implant. I did a wee-wee! Yeah!
To go. Marius
I make myself laugh. I think I'm like one of the funniest people on the planet. Okay. Time for lots of text. So we're gonna cut through like 2 minutes. Holy fuck, that's a lot.
Marius shrugged and worked. Marius shrugged.
Why is that doing that like that?
Marius
No, has Fulgrim done that the whole time? No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is he like that?
said,
No, Marius. Further back than that. As far back as it is possible to go.
Marius shrugged and worked his device into position with a series of grunts as Julius lifted a series of silver wands, some long, some short,
I need to
but all
just find
tapered
out
to
when
sharpness
this
at one end.
stops.
One by one, Caesorum pierced Fulgrim's body with 7 needle-tipped wands, running in a line from the crown of his head to his groin. It was clear Caesorum was no stranger to the apparatus, as he attended to his work with a craftsman's diligence. Lucius wondered if he had chosen poorly in comparison to these instruments of agony, but decided that he liked the simplicity of the all as he pressed it deeper into Fulgrim's unknown organs and inhuman biology.
13 minutes. And then we grab that, and then we just go...
In human biology. Fulgrim Fulgrim watched Caesorum with the attention of a proud master watching his student take flight for the first time without instruction. The Primarch
Please? Grab.
The Primarch shook his head as Caesorum stood erect and said,
Oh, he stood erect? Fulgrim got erect. Oh dear.
Caesorum stood erect and said,
Your positioning as far as
Actually, can I put that whole sentence in there? Let's check. What do you mean, stop? Fulgrim got erect. That's what he said. Not better with Nakari? Look, your positioning with the Svadhisthana chakra needle is slightly off, Julius.
Caesorum stood erect and said,
your positioning of the Svadhisthana chakra needle is slightly off, Julius.
That's where I need to take a break and get away. Come away with us for the summer. Let's go upstate where we can stay. There's a place I know.
Julius, perhaps due to the intrusion of Marius's implement, a little higher might be better.
What do y'all know about Hamilton?
Caesorum bent to check and readjusted the needle as he saw that Fulgrim was correct. Caesorum bent to check and readjusted the needle as he saw that Fulgrim was correct. Without a word of acknowledgement, he ran a series of copper wires from the end of each needle to a thrumming bank of generators. With the flick of the switch, a deep bass note of power filled the chamber and arcing sparks of high-voltage energy hummed from the wires. Fulgrim's Fulgrim's jaw clenched and caged lightning danced in the black vortices of his eyes. His skin darkened and Lucius smelled the electric tang of a body burning from the inside out. Enduring enough pain to last innumerable mortal lifetimes, Fulgrim resumed speaking. Fulgrim resumed speaking.
There we go. Fulgrim!
Speaking. This universe. Speaking. This universe began in. This universe. This
Yeah, that was fine. Okay.
universe began in simplicity.
The breath in?
Such rapid expansion.
What, this breath in?
This universe began in simplicity. With an event of such rapid expansion that it cannot ever be measured.
Hey, Fable!
In the first fractional. Cannot ever be measured. In the first fractional.
He's gotta go. Wow!
In the first fractional moments of its existence.
Right there. See how that looks.
Of its existence, the universe was a place of such staggering simplicity that we cannot even begin to imagine it. But over time, those simple but over time,
I hear my voice. I mean, I wish I was a voice in Kingdom Come. That would be cool.
but over time, those simple elements began to cohere. To come together in ever more complex forms. Part
Right there. We do. We do. Well, we gotta get me and Rufus gotta get Rufus an agent first.
particles became atoms, and atoms became molecules until they grew in complexity to form the first stars.
Dude, yeah, 49K? Holy shit, when did they announce that? Dude, that's crazy! That law must be insane. 49K. Everything's the same! Nothing has changed in 10,000 years!
Those newly birthed stars lived and died.
No way this whole sentence is gonna fit on here. Oh, it does. Just about.
Those newly birthed stars lived and died over millions of years, and
Actually, I'll do it there. I'll just cut the sentence in half so it flows better.
lived and died over millions of years.
Also, like, what the fuck is Fulgrim yapping on about in this section? Well, I get what he's talking about, but does he have to go through this whole shebang of talking about the Big Bang? What?
Years, and their explosive deaths fueled the birth of yet more stars and planets. You and I. You and I. You and I. We stars and planets. You and I. We are luminous beings fashioned from the heart of stars.
Oink. Oink. Who's talking? Okay, Sauron. Oh, motherfucker, I gotta go Nope, that's Marius. That's Lucius. Julius! There we go. I thought he just wanted to yap for a bit. True. Maybe he was just getting, like, a little bored. Fuck. I mean, that is one of my favorite noises of all time. The, Hans Mole man getting hit by football noise. I love that noise so much. If I could find a way to ever slot that in to a video somewhere, I would. Just for shits and giggles. Oink. Oink. Like, even Julius is like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, listen.
You and I, we are luminous beings fashioned from the heart of stars.
Poetic. But what does that have to do with good and evil?
Oh,
Right? Julius asking the big boy questions.
asked Sauron as he asked
Evil.
Sauron asked
What? That looks weird.
asked Sauron as he
better.
manipulated the current through the silver needles, intrigued.
Alright. Yoink.
Asked Sauron as he manipulated the current through the silver needles, intrigued despite himself. Lucius was surprised. For he had always thought the first captain had little interest in anything other than the gratification of his own desires, or how he could wreak the greatest pain upon the enemy.
Let's do that there.
I am getting to that.
Yeah, and then Fulgrim's just like, shut up, I'm not done yapping. I've got more to yap about.
I am getting to me. I am getting.
That doesn't look quite right.
I am getting to that.
Promised.
No, Goblin, that's Lorgar and Magnus. They'll do that. Back in, what do you mean? Toth, what do you mean back in my... Fulgrim wasn't around at the Big Bang. He just knows about it.
Promised Fulgrim. And Lu... Promised Fulgrim.
Getting to that.
Promised Fulgrim.
Always forget about that.
That.
Promised Fulgrim. And Lu...
Wait, what the fuck? Did he do that there? Oh, he did. Yeah, because of the transition.
Poetic. But what does
I am getting to that.
Promised Fulgrim. And Lucius had to remind himself that they were in the midst of torturing him and had not come to listen to a lecture on the substance of the universe. He wanted to speak out, but held him fast. Fast.
None.
Why are you now like that? Fuck.
Fast.
None of this coming together is random. None of this coming together is random.
Explain.
Shit.
Explained. Explained. Explained Fulgrim.
Is random.
Explained Fulgrim.
Is that right?
Random.
Explained Fulgrim.
It is. Also, you'll hear it eventually. There's a lovely little bit of angry Fulgrim at the very end. I don't know if it's meant to be angry, but it's how I interpreted the text.
Explained Fulgrim.
It is all part of.
Fuck, forgot about that. Point.
It is all part of the universe's nature. Its tendency to. It is all part of.
Fulgrim.
It is all part. It is all part of the universe's nature. Its tendency towards complexity.
put that in bold.
Oh, yes, that is most exquisite. Marius, another turn of the screw. Turn of the screw.
I can actually come back just a touch.
Turn of the screw. Now, as I was saying, all things are part of this cycle of
Ugh. Alright. I have to cut that sentence in half.
all things are part of this cycle of building and coming together. Together, from the lowliest organism to the highest functioning sentience. Given the right circumstances, everything will tend towards becoming something
Yeah, no way this sentence is fitting in. Where can I cut that?
Given the right circumstances, everything will tend towards becoming something more beautiful, more perfect. Beautiful, more perfect, more complex. It is more complex. It has been this way since the beginning of this universe's lifespan. Is as inescapable as his lifespan, and that nature is inevitable.
Loose.
Lucius nodded, and Lucius nodded and turned. Lucius nodded and turned the all in a wide circle within Fulgrim.
Gotta stretch. Ugh.
Lucius nodded and turned the all in a wide circle within Fulgrim's body.
And where does all this lead? What lies?
Where the fuck is the last time Lucius spoke? There we go. Ugh. Back we go. Hip hip hooray. Ah! That's fine.
Fulgrim's body.
And where does all this lead? And where does all this lead?
Fulgrim's body.
And where does all this
That's fine.
lead? What lies at the end of this journey from simplicity to complexity?
Fulgrim shrugged. Body.
And where does all this lead?
That's fine.
Fulgrim shrugged. Though it was impossible to tell whether it was a conscious gesture or the result of the current broiling his bones. Bones.
Who can...
Who can? Not quite. There we go.
Who can say? Some have called it Godhood, others Nirvana. Who can say? Some have called it Godhood, others Nirvana. For want of a better term, I call it perfect complexity. It is the ultimate aim. It is the ultimate aim of all things, whether they are aware of their role in the universe or not. Now, the question of good and evil is inextricably linked to this ongoing journey to perfect complexity. And the answer is simple.
Fulgrim.
God, he does do a lot of yapping.
Fulgrim.
Fulgrim, Fulgrim. 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 Oh shit, can you piss off? Fulgrim?
Fulgrim's words trailed off as his back arched and a line of blood ran from the corner of his mouth. Lucius wanted to believe it was his penetrative awl pricking Fulgrim's spine that was the cause of the pain. With all three warriors working their excruciating arts, it was impossible to be sure. Impossible to be sure. Fabius circled the gurney. It was impossible to be sure. Fabius circled the gurney, monitoring Fulgrim's vital signs with growing alarm. With growing alarm. You're killing him, he said. Alarm. You're killing him, he urgently. One of you must stop. No.
Yep. Put that there for now. There we go. And then we gotta find where the last time fucking boom mic boy last talked. Where the fuck is he? There he is.
Urgently. One of you must stop.
No,
said Marius. Stop.
No,
said Marius.
Where is it?
Said Stop.
No,
said Marius.
The It will relinquish its hold on Fulgrim before it allows itself to die.
Simple.
Let's have a look at that whole section, see how it's looking now.
Urgently, one of you must stop,
No,
said Marius.
the pain will drive the demon thing out. It will relinquish its hold on Fulgrim before it allows itself to die.
Simpleton! Snapped.
There is where I need to put it.
Snapped Fabius. Simpleton! Snapped Fabius. Do you think such things as demons fear the destruction of their mortal hosts? It
Shit.
its essence was Do you think such things as demons fear the destruction of their mortal hosts? Its essence will simply cohere in the warp once you have mortal hosts. Its essence will simply cohere in the warp once you have destroyed the physical vessel.
Oh, yeah. Time for another dingle dang. Dingle dang sprinkle sprang. What? No. Yeah, crossfade. What? No. Why is it? What the fuck? There we go. Wonder why that wasn't doing that. That was weird.
Vessel.
Then perhaps the time has come to use the neuroparasite device. The site device,
said Marius.
the thing you crafted from the Diasporax hybrid captains.
Fabius nodded in agreement, and Lucy. Fabius. Fabius nodded in agreement, and Lucius saw the apothecary had been waiting for just such an opportunity, looked to have been designed by creatures that bore no relation to humanity.
This gets to go all the way there.
along the clear tubing and into the Primark.
This
So I can just use that. Do that. Then I gotta find him. Oh. There we go.
Primark.
this had better
The Primark,
this had better work.
said Kesor. Said Kesoron. Jabbing Fabius in the chest.
Shit. How do I keep doing that?
Chest.
If you have spoken
Chest.
if you have spoken
In the chest.
if you have spoken
Chest.
if you have spoken false, none of your folk
Chest.
if you have spoken false, none of your
That. I'm so close to the
if you have
end!
spoken false, none of your foetid elixirs will stop me from killing you.
The spark. The sparkling liquid entered Fulgrim's body, and the gasp of a sensualist who had escaped his full lips, awakening from golden memories of half-remembered friends and old lovers. And old lovers. 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 And old lovers. Lovers. My sons. My sons. He said.
The moon cut off.
He My sons.
My
No, that needs to be way back there, actually.
old lovers.
my sons.
He said, as though the pain of his torture was little more than the gentle caress of a butterfly's wings.
Oh shit, that sounds weird, but I'll work with it.
Of a butterfly's wings.
Where was I?
Butterfly's wings.
Where was I?
Well, that, yeah, I can't.
Of a butterfly's wings.
Where was I?
Oh, that's looks weird because of that.
Of a butterfly's wings.
Where was I?
Butterfly's wings.
Where was I?
Blood.
He's forgetting!
Blood sheened his flesh like a crimson gown, and the sharp tang of roasting meat oozed from every orifice. He'd radiated along the silver needles jutting from his body, and his pelvis was bent up at an unnatural angle by the expansion of the macabre device of Marius.
Perfect. That's like 2 minutes 7. Or like 2 minutes 6.5 seconds. Cool.
At last, Fulgrim's body
Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance years ago.
sinking
years
back
and
onto
years
the
ago.
gurney with a contented sigh. At last, Fulgrim's body relaxed, sinking back onto the gurney with a contented sigh of relief. His limbs settled on the cold metal, and Fabius gave a triumphant grin that exposed his yellow teeth and glistening, serpentine tongue.
Okay, where? Bill!
I have him, he said. What?
Let's see how that looks.
I have him, he said. He said, "What would you have me do first, Captain?"
Can you
Ugh. I have him. What would you have me do first, Captain?
Force it to speak truthfully. Truthfully.
Of course. A manipulation of no consequence. Fabius told him. Lucius frowned at the swiftness of Fabius's assurance.
Alright. Time for a bunch of yapping from the narrator.
Lucius frowned at the
We're
swiftness
almost
of
at the end.
Fabius's assurance, wondering at the ease with which the apothecary appeared to have mastered what he had described as being nigh impossibly difficult. He slit the all clear of Fulgrim's body and moved along the gurney to stand next to Fabius. The all clear of Fulgrim's body and moved along the gurney to stand next to Fabius. Vitae Noctis or not, he would kill Fabius if it emerged that he was lying to them.
Like 3
The
minutes left to
faces
go.
on the apothecary's long coat flexed as
And it
though
only took us
grimacing
3 hours to edit.
falling on a gelid tide, and their mute howls implored Lucius to end their suffering. Gelid tide, and their mute howls implored Lucius to end their suffering. The swordsman ignored them, calculating where best to stab with the awl if he needed to kill Fabius.
We are in the last stretch
The
indeed.
apothecary seemed oblivious to Lucius's presence, and worked his fingers over the alien device like a maestro at the keyboard of a templum organ. Fulgrim danced a jig on the gurney, and his face twisted into a delirious smile as he felt what was being done to him. Done to him. What was being done to him?
Oh, my sons.
Breathe. What was being done to him?
Oh, my sons.
Breathe.
See how that looks.
was being done to him. Oh, my son.
Is that in the right spot? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool.
What was being done to him? Oh, my son. Done to him. Oh, my sons. Breathed the Primarch. You want. Breathed the Primarch. Breathed the Primarch. You want the truth? How artless of you. You want the truth? How artless of you.
You know what? Whoop. I think I'll split that up, actually. It seems more effective if I do it like that.
You want the truth? How artless.
Yeah, that looks better.
How artless of you. Do you not realize that the truth is the most dangerous thing of all? You're dangerous thing of all. You're
Cool. Where's Boombox Boy? There he is. Oh, wait, I didn't even grab his text. I'll just grab his. The same color.
The truth is the most dangerous thing of all. Your time here is at an end, demons. Snarled Demon, snarled Marius. You.
Right there. Shit. How do I do that every time? I think I've been doing this long enough to not do that.
Among our legion, you are a thing of evil.
Fulgrim laughed. Fulgrim laughed and said, laughed and said,
Oh
Marius. Oh, Marius. You insist. Insist on calling me a thing of evil. That such a word is meaningless unless you understand the truth of what good and evil represent. Very well. You wish the truth? I will give it to you. If you accept that the universe is constantly moving towards its final state of perfect complexity, and that this is its inevitable destination. This process must be defined as evil. Evil. By that evil. By that same logic, anything
We are so close to the end.
evil. By that same logic, anything that promotes this ongoing journey is surely good. I'm moving towards that perfect complexity, and by perfect complexity, and by hindering my ascension, you are acting in the cause of evil. Alone in this chamber, I am the only thing that is good.
So much Fulgrim just yapping. For real, dude. More than Lorgar at this point.
Is good. You seek to dull our wits with absurd talk. The nature of the universe, good and evil.
Hissed Hissed.
Narrator! Smooth narrator. Smooth narrator.
Hissed Marius.
I know evil. I am looking at it. You at it. You are looking at yourself, Marius Virosian.
We've got like 2 more paragraphs after this, and we're done.
Said Fulgrim.
You are Have you not seen the truth of it yet? Yet the truth of what?
I love the way I did this line. Hang on. Like this whole ending exchange, I love it. Like from here.
That is good.
Hang on.
You are acting in the cause of evil. Alone in this chamber, I am the only thing that is good. You seek to dull our wits with absurd talk. The nature of the universe, good and evil.
Hissed Marius.
I know evil. I am looking at it. You
are looking at yourself, Marius Virosian,
said Fulgrim.
have you not seen the truth of it yet?
The truth of what?
The truth of me!
Lucius
Love it. Man, sometimes I'm like, damn, I'm good.
Lucius stepped away.
It's like the demon part in Fulgrim is just like, fucking God! Dude, I glaze myself all the time. I think people who don't glaze themselves are dumb and weird. Why would you not glaze yourself?
Power, and his right arm tore free of the restraints that monitors Fabius had detached at the beginning of their tortures. Of regret. It fell to the floor of the apothecarian, stained iron.
A pity.
Why is that all caps? This last line as well. After all that torture, I was beginning to enjoy that. At the very end of it all.
A pity,
said Fulgrim.
I was beginning to enjoy that. Enjoy that.
Okay, and one last, or two last actually.
A pity,
said Fulgrim.
I was beginning to enjoy that.
Oh, there we go.
I was beginning to enjoy that.
Oh! Oh! Now I just have to find 24 minutes of music. This is how you cut a Zen. No! No. Sneaky snitch? What the hell is sneaky snitch? My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car. Okay.
My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together.
I hate that song. Okay. Fuck me. 20 minutes of music? Where the fuck am I gonna find that? "25 minutes. Dark ambient music." So this is 24 minutes and 13 seconds total. Eliminate 3 seconds either end. What does this sound like? I mean, I could. What about sleep ambient, dark ambient, meditation, relax? No, this is not meant to be relaxing. Fulgrim is having his arsehole stretched out. It's too sci-fi. Nope. Harry Potter. Yeah, that's the thing Marius is using, the pear-shaped device. It has leaves that when you turn something, the leaves stretch. And because of the shape, you insert it up someone's bum, and then you twist it, and the leaves expand. No. Blotro! See if I type in Gothic. See if any.
Where the black planets roam without aim.
Nah, it's not as let's see. I don't really want to download an hour of audio though, you know? It's too. Fuck it. You guys can't see what I'm about to do. mimic, oh yeah. Is this just not working? Hey, meat suit! Oh, fuck, no, this, okay, that's not working. That sucks. My name is fucking Mimic, oh yeah. Gabe Gobbler! Ensign was gifted a membership!
Beans in your DMs.
Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Gabe.
I only drop my beans in cute girls' DMs.
Lots of beans are about to get dropped.
Oh, I drop my beans in your DMs. Hey, how you doing? I only drop my beans in cute girls' DMs. Oh, I drop my beans in your DMs. Hey, how you doing? I only drop my beans in cute girls' DMs. Oh, I drop my beans in your DMs. Hey, how you doing? I only drop my beans in cute girls' DMs.
There we go. Okay, we're back. Music. Downloads. It is an hour worth of music, so I've got to do this. Perfect. I do that. As my classic 3-second intro, 3-second outro.
I know even at it. You are looking at yourself, Marius Virosian,
Okay.
said Fulgrim.
Have you not seen the truth of it yet? The truth of what? The truth of me!
Lucius stepped away from the gurney as Fulgrim's biceps swirled with sudden power, and his right arm
Big house
tore free
fire
of the
audio.
restraints that bound
Yeah.
him to the gurney. An instant later,
that long of
his
a video
left
that
arm was
quickly?
free, and the Primarch sat bolt upright, tearing loose the needles, piercing his skin, and ripping free the biomonitors Fabius had attached at the beginning of their torches.
YouTube to
Fulgrim kicked
MP3.
Marius away and tore
Huh?
loose the open device.
Have I done Jagadai's con? I haven't.
With a sigh of regret.
Purely because I don't feel comfortable voicing Jagatai. In my head, he's meant to sound Mongolian, right? That's how he sounds in my brain. I don't feel, one, I could do a Mongolian accent, and two, I don't think a person of my complexion should do that. You know? Unless it's South Park.
It was the most terrible thing he had ever seen. It was the most wondrous thing he had
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go grab some food from downstairs, so I'm gonna let you guys watch to see how it looks.
It was the most terrible thing he had ever seen. It was the most wondrous thing he had ever seen. Fulgrim, the Phoenician, lord of the Emperor's children, master of the Third Legion, bound with the heaviest of fetters, chemically subdued and laid naked on a cold steel gurney like a corpse bound for dissection. Fulgrim's arms were thrown up above his head, his legs spread like the Vitruvian man of old. Lucius's eyes roamed Fulgrim's pale flesh, the alabaster firmness crisscrossed in a web of surgical scars and incisions, knotted ridges that spoke of unknowable procedures and unspeakable experimentation upon the secret flesh within.
So what do we do?
Asked Caesoren. First, we wake him, said Fabius, stroking needle-tipped fingers over Fulgrim's chest.
Assuming he doesn't just break free and kill us all. What then?
Said Lucius.
We drive the creature out,
said Fabius. With reason, with threats, and with pain.
Pain?
Snorted Virosian.
What pain can you administer that a Primarch would feel?
Fabius smiled, his reptilian grin that promised a host of pains he alone knew, and would be only too glad to demonstrate.
Enough talking,
said Lucius, snatching up a set of bladed pliers and sliding them over the middle finger of Fulgrim's right hand. With one swift, even pressure, he severed the finger at the middle knuckle, and a squirt of blood pulsed from the wound, before slowing to a drip. Fulgrim howled, but whether it was in pain or pleasure, Lucius could not tell. Fabius snatched the pliers from Lucius with an angry scowl.
Excruciation is a precise and meticulous art, a stepped pyramid of pain, he said. To randomly cut and maim is the work of amateurs. I will have no part in such butchery.
Then stop talking and get on with it,
said Lucius,
because it sounds to me like you're stalling.
The swordsman has a point,
said Caesoren, looming over the apothecary. Clad in his Terminator armor, Julius dwarfed Fabius, and the apothecary nodded in acquiescence.
As you will it, first captain,
said Fabius, turning to his instruments.
We shall begin with the pain of fire.
Lucius felt his pulse race as Fabius lifted a cutting torch from the bench, snapping the igniting mechanism 3 times before the flame caught. Used to cut through sheet steel, the flame sharpened to a cone of blue-hot light as Fabius adjusted the gas flow. Julius Caesoren leaned over Fulgrim and said,
This is your last chance, demon spawn. Get out of my Primarch's body and you need not suffer.
I welcome suffering,
said Fulgrim with bared teeth. Caesoren nodded, and Fabius brought the flame down on the sole of Fulgrim's foot. The flesh curdled, running like molten rubber as it withered beneath the incredible heat. Fulgrim's back arched and his mouth stretched wide in a soundless scream as the veins and sinews at his neck lifted from his skin like colliding tectonic ridges. Lucius watched bone rise from the melting skin as it peeled back, emerging white and gleaming for an instant before turning black. Marrow burned with a rich, fatty hiss, and the scent of seared flesh was a rich, gamey texture in the back of the throat. Lucius had smelled and tasted human meat before, but compared to that poor feast, this was an Epicurean delight. He saw the smell was having a similar effect on the others. Caesoren's molten features softened their hard edges, and Virosian held himself upright only with an effort of will. Only Fabius appeared unaffected, but Lucius guessed he had already savored many sights and smells of a Primarch's body in his explorations of its divine biology. Fabius played the flame over Fulgrim's foot until all that remained below the ankle was a blackened mass of fused bone and boiled marrow that drooled to the tiled floor of the apothecarium. Julius Caesoren took hold of the charred bone.
This suffering can all end,
he said, regaining his composure with remarkable swiftness. Lucius licked his lips, still savoring the wondrously rich and flavorsome taste of Fulgrim's seared flesh. Fulgrim laughed.
Pain is truth,
he said.
Suffering is the sharp end of the whip. Not suffering is the end of the whip the master holds in his hand. Every act of suffering is a test of love, and I will prove this to you by enduring all the pain you can inflict upon me. Because I love you all.
These are not Fulgrim's words,
snapped Kesor.
They are honeyed lies to weaken our resolve.
Not true, said Fulgrim.
All the truths I've learned since taking the life of my brother have shown this to be indisputable. All things in this grand universe are linked to one another by invisible threads, even those things that appear as opposites.
Look, said Lucius.
He's healing. You have to keep up the pressure.
Fabius transferred his gaze from Fulgrim's face to his healing foot with academic interest, while Kesoron and Virosian each took up an instrument of excruciation. The battle captains took positions either side of Fulgrim and turned their devices upon the bound prime.
You said the swordsman has a point is wrong? Cool. Thank you for letting me know. You don't see the riskiness of accents? It's personal preference, really. Some people, do. Some people don't.
The swordsman has a point.
Thank you for letting me know that's why. That is why we do rewatches before we upload. Even then, sometimes I've got stuff wrong. Accents is a must. Oh, no. I don't have an issue with accents. It's about being respectful of certain cultures of which those accents come from. You know? And I personally don't feel like I can do a good Mongolian accent that would be respectful. It's why, I mean, dude, if I ever voice a Tau, you know, like, some people might take offense. I voice a Tau. Purely because it's like, that's how they sound to me from Dark Crusade. That's how Tau sound in my head. What got me into doing voiceover dubs? Because I wanted to. It's good practice. It's worthwhile. It's fulfilling. I like doing it.
Bone and boiled marrow that drooled to the tiled floor of the apothecarian. Julius Kesoro took hold of
we were like 6 minutes in.
Either side of Fulgrim and turned their devices upon the bound Primarch. Kesoron crushed knuckles with crimping pliers, while Virosium worked a flesh plane across Fulgrim's chest, peeling back long strips of skin with each caress. Grinned Fulgrim.
Truly, the burden of happiness can only be removed by the balm of suffering.
Lucius smelled Fulgrim's blood and longed to take up an awl or hammer, but the look in the Primarch's eyes stayed his hand. The tortures inflicted by Kesoron and Virosium would have reduced a mortal to frothing madness, but Fulgrim appeared to be enjoying the experience. Their eyes met and Fulgrim said,
Go on, Lucius. Take up one of Fabius's devices. Make my flesh scream.
Lucius shook his head and crossed his arms for fear that he might do as Fulgrim wished. Fabius began with that most ancient of interrogation techniques, the unveiling of his many devices for excruciation and explaining of the purposes to which they would be put. They ranged from mundane artifacts, such as any fashioner of metal or wood might employ, hammers, needle-nosed pliers, nails, welding torches, awls, planes, and slow-bit drills, to more exotic implements of suffering. Nerve splicers, organ liquefiers, chakra inflamers, marrow augers, and brainstem implements. This last device is one that will give me great pleasure to use, said Fabius, hooking a number of metal barbs into Fulgrim's spine. The gurney upon which Fulgrim lay had rotated about its long axis, revealing flagellated shoulders and a back that was a corrugated landscape of scar tissue and healing wounds. Lucius saw an admirable devotion in the Primarch's flesh, a single-minded pursuit of pleasurable agony that only the true devotee of pain could attain.
What is it, and what does it do?
Asked Caesoren. Fabius smiled, pleased to be able to elaborate on his tool of suffering. It is a neural parasite I have engineered from gene-spliced Xenos brain fluids and nanotech recovered from the Diosporex hybrid captains.
How insightful of you, my son,
said Fulgrim.
This is mildly diverting, I will admit. The pain to me is no more than an irritant. The pain you can inflict anyway.
Caesoren paused in his mutilations and looked up at Fabius.
Is it speaking the truth?
Fabius circled the gurney, reading the signs of Fulgrim's biorhythms with increasing puzzlement. Lucius was no apothecary, but even he could see the readouts confirmed that they might as well have been reciting poetry for all the effect it was having on the Primarch. Virosian hurled away his flesh plane, and the glass cylinder melted and the shadow alcove shattered. Noxious fluids spilled onto the floor of the apothecarian, smoking like acid and bearing unidentifiable mass of pulsating organs grafted to a vaguely humanoid host. Whatever it was, its convulsions lasted only a moment before its wretched existence was ended. Fabius knelt beside the glistening remains and shot a poisonous glare at Virosian. Marius ignored the apothecary's anger and took hold of Fulgrim's head, leaning down as though to kiss him. Instead, he slammed Fulgrim's head down on the gurney and loosed a howl of grief-stricken rage that sent Lucius and Caesoren flying. The sound reverberated around the chamber like the sonic boom of a low-flying stormbird, shattering every piece of glass in the room. Broken shards tumbled to the tiles in 1,000 sharp tinks.
You call me evil. But how do you decide what is good and what is evil? Are they not simply arbitrary terms coined by a man to justify his actions?
Said Fulgrim.
Think of how one...
Whoa! I saw that. Again, this is why we do this.
A man to justify his actions,
said Fulgrim.
Think of how one measures good and evil, and you will see that what I am becoming, is a thing of perfect beauty. A thing of goodness.
Lucius approached the steel slab and looked down upon the Primarch, sensing that his words were profound on a level he could not yet understand, but upon which his future might depend. He lifted an awl with a long hooked tip and worked it into Fulgrim's chest through scar tissue that had not fully healed. Fulgrim grimaced as the metal pierced his flesh, but Lucius couldn't decide on the emotion behind the Primarch's expression.
So what are you becoming?
He asked.
You asked the wrong question,
answered Fulgrim as Lucius worked the awl into him, inch by steel inch.
Then what's the right one?
Marius and Julius leaned in as Fabius spat curses at the months of lost work that swilled and frothed around his feet.
The right question is, what does the universe move towards? And that can only be answered by understanding where we came from.
Marius followed Lucius's example and selected an instrument of torture from the collection of devices Fabius had laid out. He turned the pear-shaped device around his hands, twisting a metal cog handle that gradually spread the leaves of the pear apart. Satisfied, he returned it to its original shape and moved down the gurney to place the device between the Primarch's legs.
Up his bum!
We come from Terra,
said Marius.
Is that what you mean?
Fulgrim smiled indulgently and said,
No, Marius. Further back than that. As far back as it is possible to go.
Marius shrugged and worked his device into position with a series of grunts as Julius lifted a series of silver wands, some long, some short, but all tapered to sharpness at one end. One by one, Kesauron pierced Fulgrim's body with 7 needle-tipped wands, running in a line from the crown of his head to his groin. It was clear Kesauron was no stranger to the apparatus, as he attended to his work with a craftsman's diligence. Lucius wondered if he had chosen poorly in comparison to these instruments of agony, but decided that he liked the simplicity of the all as he pressed it deeper into Fulgrim's unknown organs and inhuman biology. Fulgrim watched Kesauron with the attention of a proud master watching his student take flight for the first time without instruction. The Primarch shook his head as Kesauron stood erect and said,
Your positioning of the Svadhisthana chakra needle is slightly off, Julius. Perhaps due to the intrusion of Marius's implement. A little higher might be better.
Kesauron bent to check and readjusted the needle as he saw that Fulgrim was correct. Without a word of acknowledgement, he ran a series of copper wires from the end of each
Oh, he
needle
really
to a
isn't.
thrumming bank of generators. With the flick of the switch, a deep bass note of power filled the chamber and arcing sparks of high-voltage energy hummed from the wires. Fulgrim's jaw clenched and caged lightning danced in the black vortices of his eyes. His skin darkened and Lucius smelled the electric tang of a body burning from the inside out. Enduring enough pain to last innumerable mortal lifetimes, Fulgrim resumed speaking.
This universe began in simplicity, with an event of such rapid expansion that it cannot ever be measured. In the first fractional moments of its existence, the universe was a place of such staggering simplicity that we cannot even begin to imagine it. But over time, those simple elements began to cohere, to come together in ever more complex forms. Particles became atoms, and atoms became molecules until they grew in complexity to form the first stars. Those newly birthed stars lived and died over millions of years, and their explosive deaths fueled the birth of yet more stars and planets. You and I, we are luminous beings fashioned from the heart of stars.
Poetic. What does that have to do with good and evil?
Asked Kesauron as he manipulated the current through the silver needles, intrigued despite himself. Lucius was surprised, for he had always thought the first captain had little interest in anything other than the gratification of his own desires, or how he could wreak the greatest pain upon the enemy.
I am getting to that,
promised Fulgrim, and Lucius had to remind himself that they were in the midst of torturing him and had not come to listen to a lecture on the substance of the universe. He wanted to speak out, but Fulgrim's words held him fast.
None of this coming together is random,
explained Fulgrim.
It is all part of the universe's nature, its tendency towards complexity. Oh, yes, that is most exquisite. Marius, another turn at the screw. Now, as I was saying, all things are part of this cycle of building and coming together, from the lowliest organism to the highest functioning sentience. Given the right circumstances, everything will tend towards becoming something more beautiful, more perfect, more complex. It has been this way since the beginning of this universe's lifespan. And that
I actually don't know how long it took to record.
Inescapable as it is inevitable.
Lucius nodded and turned
A
the
different
all in a
star
wide
expanding
circle
now.
in Fulgrim's
Chocolate
heart.
starfish is
And
expanding.
where does all this lead? What lies at the end of this journey from simplicity to complexity?
Fulgrim shrugged, though it was impossible to tell whether it was a conscious gesture or the result of the current broiling his bones.
Who can say? Some have called it Godhood, others Nirvana. For want of a better term, I call it perfect complexity. It is the ultimate aim of all things, whether they are aware of their role in the universe or not. Now, the question of good and evil is inextricably linked to this ongoing journey to perfect complexity. And the answer is simple.
Fulgrim's words trailed off as his back arched and a line of blood ran from the corner of his mouth. Lucius wanted to believe it was his penetrative awl pricking Fulgrim's spine that was causing the pain. With all three warriors working their excruciating arts, it was impossible to be sure.
Do not Google sonic
Fabius
inflation.
circled the gurney, monitoring Fulgrim's vital signs with
Don't!
growing alarm.
You're killing him.
He said, urgently.
One of you must stop.
No,
Said Marius.
the pain will drive the demon thing out. It will relinquish its hold on Fulgrim before it allows itself to die.
Simpleton!
Snapped Fabius.
Whoop! There's another one! There's another one! That wasn't right.
Fabius.
Do you think such things as demons fear the destruction of their mortal hosts? Its essence will simply cohere in the warp once you have destroyed the physical vessel.
Then perhaps the time has come to use the neuroparasite device.
Said Marius.
The thing you crafted from the Diosparax hybrid captains.
Fabius nodded in agreement, and Lucius saw the apothecary had been waiting for just such an opportunity. Bending low, he placed the half-helm upon Fulgrim's skull and attached thin lengths of clear plastic tubing to the silvered metal. The tubing coiled across the floor to a humming machine that looked to have been designed by creatures that bore no relation to humanity. It pulsed with a complex series of lights and sounds that existed in realms beyond the auditory perceptions of mortals, and Lucius watched as the iridescent mercury-like liquid pulsed eagerly along the clear tubing and into the Primarch.
This had better work.
Said Queso.
Whoop! I still think this is a touch too loud.
The Primarch.
This had better work.
Said
Yeah, that's slightly better. Cool.
This had better work.
Said Quesoron, jabbing Fabius in the chest.
If you have spoken false, none of your voted elixirs will stop me from killing you.
The sparkling liquid entered Fulgrim's body, and the gasp of a sensualist who had at last discovered some sensation as yet unimagined escaped his full lips. Fulgrim's eyes snapped open, and he looked about himself like a dreamer, awakening from golden memories of half-remembered friends and old lovers.
My sons.
He said, as though the pain of his torture was little more than the gentle caress of a butterfly's wings.
Was I?
Blood sheened his flesh like a crimson gown, and the sharp tang of roasting meat oozed from every orifice. He'd radiated along the silver needles jutting from his body, and his pelvis was bent up at an unnatural angle by the expansion of the macabre device of Marius. At last, Fulgrim's body relaxed, sinking back onto the gurney with a contented sigh of relief. His limbs settled on the cold metal, and Fabius gave a triumphant grin that exposed his yellow teeth and glistening, serpentine tongue. "I have him," he said. "What would you have me do first, Captain?"
Wait, what? Did that say that? No, it didn't. Oh, man, we're so good at catching these. Make sure that looks okay.
"I have him," he said. "What would you have..."
Yep.
have me do first, Captain?
Can you force it to speak truthfully?
Of course. A manipulation of no consequence, Fabius told him. Lucius frowned at the swiftness of Fabius's assurance, wondering at the ease with which the apothecary appeared to have mastered what he had described as being nigh impossibly difficult. He slid the all clear of Fulgrim's body and moved along the gurney to stand next to Fabius. Vitae Noctis or not, he would kill Fabius if it emerged that he was lying to them. The faces on the apothecary's long coat flexed as though rinsing and falling on a gelid tide, and their mute howls implored Lucius to end their suffering. The swordsman ignored them, calculating where best to stab with the awl if he needed to kill Fabius. The apothecary seemed oblivious to Lucius's presence and worked his fingers over the alien device like a maestro at the keyboard of a templum organ. Fulgrim danced a jig on the gurney, and his face twisted into a delirious smile as he felt what was being done to him.
Oh, my sons,
Breathed the Primarch.
you want the truth. How artless of you. Do you not realize that the truth is the most dangerous thing of all?
Your time here is at an end, demon.
Snarled Marius.
You have no place among our legion. You are a thing of evil.
Fulgrim laughed and said,
Oh, Marius! You insist on calling me a thing of evil. But such a word is meaningless unless you understand the truth of what good and evil represent. Very well. You wish the truth? I will give it to you. If you accept that the universe is constantly moving towards its final state of perfect complexity, and that this is its inevitable destination, then anything that hinders this process must be defined as evil. By that same logic, anything that promotes this ongoing journey is surely good. I am moving towards that perfect complexity, and by hindering my ascension, you are acting in the cause of evil. Alone in this chamber, I am the only thing that is good. You seek to dull our wits with absurd talk of the nature of the universe, good and evil.
hissed Marius.
I know evil. I am looking at it.
You are looking at yourself, Marius.
That was intentional? Yes.
Said Fulgrim.
Have you not seen the truth of it yet?
The truth of what?
The truth of me!
Lucius stepped away from the gurney as Fulgrim's biceps swelled with sudden power, and his right arm tore free of the restraints that bound him to the gurney. An instant later, his left arm was free and the Primarch sat bolt upright, tearing loose the needles, piercing his skin, and ripping free the biomonitors Fabius had attached at the beginning of their tortures. Fulgrim kicked Marius away and tore loose the open device the third captain had worked upon with a sigh of regret. It fell to the floor of the apothecarian with a wet clatter and rolled like a viscous flour of red-stained iron.
A pity,
Said Fulgrim.
I was beginning to enjoy that.
And it's over! Let me double check that perfect complexity line, actually. Probably right here.
Then anything that hinders this process must be defined as evil. By that same logic, anything that promotes this ongoing journey is surely good. I am moving towards that perfect complexity, and by hindering my ascension...
I didn't hear a pause. Was it here?
moving towards its final state of perfect complexity, and that this is its inevitable destination.
What are you talking about? Pause in perfect complexity.
Towards that perfect complexity, and by hindering my ascension, you are acting in the cause of evil. Alone in this chamber, I am the only thing that is good. You seek to dull our wits with absurd
Maybe a rendering thing. I think that video is good to export. Holy fuck, this might be 2 gigabytes big. Jesus Christ. Okay. And now we... Oh, shit, hang on. Before I do anything, let's just save this. Let's just save it before I export it, just in case anything happens. Tortured. Totered. Yep. Now what do we do? While we wait for this to export. Holy fuck, that is just going up. It's gonna take forever to export. Infinite time remaining. Let's... What's Instant doing? View Steam Next Fest demos. Video game.
Pity the guardsman. A weak sack of flesh destined to die for a dead god that never cared. It spends its pitiful brief.
Sire, I was on the bridge.
I'm gonna make another coffee while this exports.
Each one is...
Is that cool with you guys if I do that? You guys want to listen to some previous videos while exporting? So I can get coffee? Who's messaging? Have I seen the Dave the Diver? I've never played Dave the Diver. Never played it. But I have seen, I know that there's a Yakuza DLC. I know that.
Arrival to Dawn's precious phalanx. Precious phalanx! It entertains me to no end to see them masking the sickness inside their souls with such zeal. Lorgar has been planning this war for decades. The mere sight of those ships is evidence of that. Remember it, all of you. All of you. Remember it whenever you feel tempted to trust what... I'm gonna go get a coffee! Creature, get over here.
Primarch Angron.
Creature, you have your orders?
I do.
Very well. Then be ready to execute them. Creature?
Yes, sire.
I saw your lord's pretty warships lighting up the skies just now. The Trisagion and the Blessed Lady reaving their way through Armatura's defenses. We owe this assault to them, huh? The Blessed Lady. That name. She was your whore priestess, was she not?
She was our confessor.
Dead though, huh? Entombed on Lorgar's flagship. Is that the same shrine, or have you poor zealots been praying to more than one dead girl?
It is her.
Is it true that fanatics pulled her bones from the coffin? They stole them as holy relics, like the heathens of old.
Angron.
This is the same whore priestess you failed to protect in life. Now you can't even guard her bones from human thieves. Oh, Lorgar must love you, creature. Why else would he stomach your failures?
If my lord Lorgar finds fault with my service, he is free to offer punishment. And you, broken one, are not fit to speak of the Blessed Lady.
Did you ever recover her bones, creature? Or are they still in the hands of your unwashed cultist slaves? Oh, back to your men. See you on the surface.
He is no Primarch. He is my Primarch. A Primarch should be inspiring. Our genetics should react at the mere sight of them. You think of the moments you laid eyes on Horus, Dawn, or Magnus. I've seen Sanguinius and Russ with my own eyes as well. Close enough to touch their armor. Think of when you stand before Lorgar, the awe and reverence that beats through your blood. The feeling of our genetic coding reacting to the pinnacle of the human process. I've never felt that instinctive respect for Angron Khan. Not once. He is a broken thing. Devastating, unrivaled in war. But broken. You feel it. You feel it too. Yes. We feel the same. The World Eaters. Each and every one of us knows what you know.
Why do you tolerate it?
What can we do? Murder our own father? Did you destroy Lorgar when he led you into worshipping the Emperor? Or did you tolerate him in patience, hoping that eventually he'd find his way to equaling his brothers? It's our shame to bear before the other legions, brother. Angron was broken long before he ever reached us. Why do you think we let him beat the nails into our heads? We hoped that by breaking ourselves on the same anvil, we'd finally feel unity with our father.
It didn't work.
No. It didn't.
That morning, as I knelt before the Emperor, with the homeworld's holy cast chanting, with the red rock domes of Varadesh made amber by the rising dawn, did you see as I saw?
You will not like the answer, Lorgar.
I have liked nothing of late, yet I still wish to know. Speak the truth, even if your voice shakes.
I saw a god in golden armor, the very image of you, but aged in ways I couldn't grasp. I never saw the figure as a benevolent one. His psychic presence pained my eyes, and he smelled of bloodshed, dominion, and the many worlds already burned to ash in his wake. Even then, I feared we'd waged 6 years of war in error, butchering a true faith to replace it with a false one. In his eyes so like yours, I saw the promise of avarice, the hunger of greed. Everyone else saw nothing but hope. Even you, so I thought. Perhaps I had seen wrong. I trusted your heart, Lorgar, not my own. Of all the Emperor's sons, you are the one that most resembles your father in face and form. But you could never commit acts of cruelty and destruction while wearing a smile. The others, your brothers, can do this. They take after the Emperor in that way, where you do not.
Even Magnus.
Even Magnus. Though I respect him greatly, there is a deep cruelty, born of impatience, threaded through his core. I saw it in his face that day, in each meeting since.
We are all our father's sons.
You are all facets of the Emperor. You are aspects pulled from a genetic primer. The lion is your father's rationality, his analytical skill unburdened by conscience. Magnus is his psychic potential and eager mind unrestrained by patience. Russ is his ferocity untempered by reason. Even Horus.
Go on. What of Horus?
The Emperor's ambition, unshaped by humility. Think of all the worlds where our legion waged war alongside the lunar wolves. You've seen it as well as I have. Horus hides his arrogance, but it is there. A layer beneath his skin, a shroud around his soul. Pride beats through his body like blood.
And Guilliman?
Guilliman. Guilliman is your father's echo, heart and soul. If all else went wrong, he would be the heir to the Empire. Horus is the
Anyone
brightest
recognize the
star-
background music? I think this was before I started putting it. Yeah, it was before I started putting the background music in the description. So I have no fucking clue.
It was a mistake.
I honestly, listening back, I much prefer the music I used for the TikTok version because the music in this one got flagged on TikTok, so I had to change it. I much prefer this.
It was a mistake.
This music is way better for this monologue.
We're a mistake, brother. I know that now. I see it for myself in my own blundering. I see it in the eyes of the mistakes I created just as surely as the Emperor sees it in ours. There is no sense of guilt. Only good intentions gone bad. But this was not meant to be. We were not meant to be. The universe is correcting itself, expunging the infection. How could I have been blind to it for so long? Pride? Arrogance, perhaps. To think we were better, stronger, special. Horus is only following his true nature. Have we simply been denying ours?
Yeah, I like that one a lot more. What's another one that I really like? Damn, I've done quite a lot of these, haven't I? How far are we at? Halfway. One video is hidden? Which video? Which video? I actually don't know. Angron Rust one is good. It's good. Not my favorite. I think the Angron Lorgar one is my favorite. I think it's the best acting I've done in any of these. Best has to be Fabius and Cole. Not bad. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout at all. I like this. It's simple.
What is this?
I'd like to do more like 40k fan comic stuff.
Sand. Wait. I know this sand. This is home. Oh, how I miss it. My favorite part is the color of the... Odd. I can't recall the color of the sky. Guess it's been too long. Huh. Pity. I would have liked to
have seen the skies of Ball. One lost.
I like that. It's so simple. Listen, oh man, I still like this. Listening back, I can't believe I pronounced his name wrong.
Brother Dantiak! Barabbas!
It's Barabbas. I can't believe I pronounced it wrong.
Barabbas! Barabbas!
Barabbas, man. Fuck!
You're never so certain as when you don't know just how wrong you can be.
Is it broken?
The perpetual motion driver at its heart is losing time.
I thought that was impossible.
On the contrary, a genius of old Earth discovered the theoretical principles thousands of years ago, but he lacked the technology to manufacture a working prototype. I have many of his journals and secret papers in my library, and was able to extrapolate what had been lost to draw up the schematics for Vulcan to build.
I would have thought Vulcan would have better things to do with his forges, like making guns and swords.
Then you don't know him at all. His love for the forge encompasses all things, from crafting weapons to fashioning miniature wonders of artifice.
But that one isn't working. Then he's not as good as I heard.
No. It was perfect. It was damaged during the fighting at fall. It fell from a shelf, and the mechanism was knocked out of alignment. If you listen closely, you can hear the variation each cycle of its mechanical heart.
I have no interest in your toys.
Listen. No, brother. I am speaking now, and you will listen to me. I've bitten my tongue and allowed you to bring my legion into this place. I have followed your lead in all things. I have listened to your tall tales and allowed you to set the pace of this expedition. That ends now. Your warriors have no discipline. Monsters fight your battles, and you have allowed an entire vessel to be sacrificed in the name of vanity, but no more. From here onwards, I am in charge, and for the duration of this mission, your legion is mine to command. Your warriors will obey my orders. They will follow my lead, and they will do nothing except by my command. If you agree to that, then we will continue into the Eye of Terror and finish this together. If you don't, then I will take my legion and leave you here. Do you understand?
I understand, brother. I understand that you humble me and expect me to swallow my pride. To be your lapdog.
I don't need a damn lapdog. I need an equal.
But I am not your equal, brother. I surpass you in every way.
And yet I am the one holding the hammer.
You say you want an equal. But where is the equality when you secure my ascent at the end of a weapon?
No, it's
holding. It's putting my nose or my fingers up to my nose and sounding like you have a cold. Because you have blood trickling down your nose and into your mouth.
simple. Easy, peasy, lemon, squeezy. Oh man. Yeah, where's the hang on. I gotta find oh bloody hell. I'm trying to find it.
I will see the galaxy through.
So this guy, is the one that I found. He did an edit using my video.
I will take the echo of damnation into the sacred skies above Terra and rain the ashes of 20 million mortals down onto the Emperor's palace. Then they will remember us. Then they will remember the legion they once feared. Do you hear me? Do you understand me, Prince of Cowards? I want vengeance against the galaxy that hates us. I want Imperial worlds to cower when we draw near. I want the weeping of this Empire's souls to reach all the way to Holy Terror, and the sound of
It goes so hard.
all the way without meaning. I will take.
Yeah. It's fucking dope. Oh, is this another one?
Khan didn't wait this time. The blows were bloody blurs of whining motors and tearing chain teeth. Pain bloomed across Erebus's body, and he was face down on the deck again before he'd managed to fully rise from the last time. Even without his arm's pain nullifiers and chemical stimulants, Erebus suppressed the pain by...
No, I hate the classic, just mad voice. I think there has to be some nuance.
Like, I think making them angry, you know, adding a bit of grit to their voice is certainly one thing.
But not just like...
I'm evil madman.
You know?
Chanting the sacred mandala. Khan interrupted it.
Get
Damn! Hop off call.
His entire body aching with pain and loss, Fulgrim pushed himself upright. Blood and the detritus of battle surrounded him. The stoic figures of armored warriors staring in wonder at the headless body that lay on the black ground before him. Fulgrim took a shuddering breath and raised his hands to the heavens, screaming his loss at the sight of his brother, so cruelly murdered. What have I done? Throne, save me. What have I done? You know you better.
Oh shit, I might need to do a version of that. If I do the Fulgrim voice, it'd make it sad. What have I done? Throne, what have I done? You see? I'm almost tearing up just doing that. How would I do the yell? I don't want to do the yell right now because it would I would absolutely peak my microphone like crazy. What else has he done?
I will see the galaxy.
Oh, I'm not in this one. Dude, he's so good.
And if I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy
Said another. A familiar voice. Mortarion. Primarch of the Death God.
My war master, I heed your call.
With those words he knelt.
I come to fulfill my promise and lead the assault upon the palace. I'll kill you for that. Is that a promise?
This was not Mortarion as his brothers remembered him. He was changed. Like Anglon, Fulgrim, Magnus, lifted by the Pantheon and given new form. Always among the tallest of the Primarchs, he had grown further. Mortarion appeared sickly, His face scarred by disease and his eyes milky with cataracts. His famine-spare frame pushed to great height. Tattered mottlings furled on his back. Besides, silence had grown with its master, become as long as a box transmission pole. A stench breathed the ward of death.
Damn. He's so good. Oh, me again.
Some way out from the wall, he swooped back and forth, his yellow eyes fixed upon his brother.
Sanguinius! Face me! Let us fight, you and I! Come out and fight me! Red angel to red angel! Upon this field of battle, my father can no longer interfere!
Angron spread.
Angry crybaby. Yeah, he proceeded to get absolutely obliterated by Sanguinius. Eh.
Father's great plan. It is not.
Okay, so this was the one that I found first, and it took me a minute to be like, is that my voice? I didn't recognize it for a moment.
Father's great plan. It does not often allow us the chance to cross paths. How much glory did we share this day? Not enough. Agreed. I confess. I would relish the opportunity to share the battleground with you again. And not just that. I miss our conversations. One day we will be done with all this. Then we can talk and play regicide to our heart's content. At least until the next episode.
Horus breathes slowly. He is expecting some last word. But Sanguinius is no longer capable of speech. He is drowning in his own blood. Doors closed. There is a double crack of spine. It's time.
He's so good. I'm so glad I found this. I'm so glad I stumbled upon this guy. Because he's fucking dope.
I am what I always have been. I am vengeance incarnate. I am justice delivered. This place, beyond the veil, has revealed what we all are. Have you come to make oath to the powers that are your true creator? No. I am here to destroy all chaos take from the galaxy.
What book is this from? What book is this from?
What?
Does anyone know?
Rogaldorn turns as if to turn away. His brother stops him, grabs his arm, and brings them face to face, shoulder to shoulder.
You've performed the most extraordinary feat. Please remember that.
Sanguinius says soulfully. Dawn hesitates before responding.
A mere fraction of your deeds, brother. You closed the gate. You locked up. I was just a warrior, Rogue. Just a warrior. You were the one who mattered.
Interrupting his brother before impulsively hugging Dawn, the hug was heartfelt, like that of a grateful child. A moment passed before Dawn joined the embrace, wholeheartedly, and when they pulled away, a bloodstained rested on Roga's armor from Sanguinius' hand, and
I like Astartes Anonymous, but he speaks at, like, the speed of fucking lightning. You know? He's just like... crazy fast. Anyways. Take only what you need from it. Yeah, the Mad Lad call. He does have a profile. Oh no, he does. It's right there. I'm looking at it. See? I should join his. Should I join his? I might join his Discord. I'll think about it. Jesus is king. Sure. Control yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family, a tree is falling. Fulgrim is tortured from the reflection cracked. Not cracked! Not cracked! Cracked. In my head, what does the Emperor sound like in his prime? Dude, okay. Honestly, okay, how do I explain this? This is how it sounds like to me. Or how it should sound.
Are you?
I am the catalyst.
Lessen the child voice. Like, I would want all the voices to be more equal, but...
I thought the Citadel was the catalyst.
No, the Citadel is part of me.
It's like multiple voices all at once. All saying the same thing. Because it's just that hard to comprehend the Emperor. The voice of every Primarch is one. Oh. That's interesting. If I ever did the, hang on. If I ever did this, they shall be my they shall be my finest warriors. Like clay, I shall mold them in the furnace of... Like clay, I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war, I shall forge them. I would... Dude.
They shall be my finest warriors. These men who give themselves to me.
Do like the Angroin... The Angroin... I can't even talk anymore. Angron, Magnus, Lorgar.
They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give themselves to me. Like clay, I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war, I shall forge them.
Like multiple times?
And then, do the Guilliman voice.
Fulgrim, Sanguinius,
Dorn.
Perturabo.
Who else have I done?
Corvus.
Conrad. Oh, man. Yeah. That was... I've never... Again, Vulcan's the same... I feel the same about Vulcan as I do Jagatai. I don't know if I... It's, Oh! Control yourself. Pick only what you need, Amen. A family of trees falling, and keep humming. Yeah, something like that.
I need to stop the Reapers.
You know what? Let's try this. Hang on. I'll try a little bit. I'll just do the first line. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors. They shall be my...
Okay, not that explosive.
They shall be my finest warriors. They shall be my finest warriors.
Lorgar next.
Cal, Lorgar, they shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
No, they're not quite right. They shall be my finest warriors.
Warriors. They shall be my finest warriors.
Okay. Guilliman next.
Actually, no. I think Mortarian next. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be.
No, I'll do that again.
They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Guilliman next. They shall be my finest warriors.
Warriors. They shall be my finest warriors.
Who next?
Fulgrim.
They shall be. That was way too early.
They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Sanguinius next. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Dorn.
Actually, no, I'll do Corvus. They shall be my finest warriors.
Russ. Are you so far? They shall be my. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Dawn. They. Dorn. Dorn. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Oh.
They, per Robbo. They will be.
Or they shall be. My bad.
They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Okay, let's. I think that's everyone that I can think of. So let me do this.
Finest warriors. They shall be my finest warriors.
No, let's not cut that like that.
They shall be my finest warriors.
There's some that are just like.
They shall be my finest warriors.
I wonder if I can do that. Hang on. Okay. How do I want to do this? Let's. Oh, Magnus! Yeah. I forgot about Magnus. He's just my regular voice. They shall be my fine. No, that was way too early. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors. They shall be.
And all of them have the exact same noise, so.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Who should be like the most central voice? I actually don't remember who's who.
They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
That's Guilliman.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Like, I like.
They shall be my finest warriors.
I didn't do Horus! You just reminded me. Okay. Horus. I have to get all the way down there. Hang on. You will bow. They. Got it. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Nah, it's a little too slow. They shall be. They shall be. No. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
You want Horus to be the most middle? I think Horus. Let's do this actually. Name. Angron. Lorgar. Okay, so Lorgar in the middle. Let's.
They shall be my finest warriors.
And I think Guilliman in the middle. So let's put Angron to the right, Mortarion to the left.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Oh, I know who else I haven't done. I haven't done the lion. The lion. There shall be my finest warriors. He can go to the left because he's
They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
That's Sanguinius.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Didn't quite say finest there.
They shall be my finest warriors. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
That's Corvus.
They shall be my finest warriors.
Dark Life chose me!
Storm 2889, thanks for subbing.
They shall be my finest warriors. They shall be my finest warriors.
Who did I miss? Comrade. Yeah. Conrad. Dracula. I have to get down to Dracula levels. They shall be my finest warriors.
They shall be my finest warriors.
That's not bad. I'm just putting them on either side of where the traitors are, you know?
They shall They shall be my finest warriors.
That sucks. Okay. Holy moly. Shorts? This is most certainly not a short, but... Hashtag... Warhammer! Yep! E! Fuck it, I'm putting monetization on this video. Place ads during video. View placement. Oh, you know where I'm gonna do an ad? 7 minutes, 5 seconds. Actually, no, I'll put it in 13:01, about halfway through the video. Add an ad break. Or place automatically. Absolutely not. Yeah. Inappropriate language. No. Adult content. No. Violence. No. Do I have to choose one of these? No, I don't. That's why I'm trying to find, like... I'd say light. Okay. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna say none of the above. Because it literally isn't. It's words. Okay. Yeah, I'll start putting No, I don't want to do playlist. Oh, no, but it's not long enough for an end screen. No, I won't do an end screen. Okay. Let me get this. Because then I have to,
Jamal.
Whoa! Hang on!
Jamal, when I inherited this plantation from my father after his unfortunate passing from HIV last winter, It wasn't my plan to fall in love with one of my slaves.
I need to send that to Vincent. I need to send that to Vincent. That fucking flashbang, dude. That flashbanged me so goddamn hard. Just a billion hashtags. And then all the classic acting, voiceover. Yeah. Cool. Hashtag. So that looks like it's ready to go. It's my first ever video with an ad. My first ever video with an ad being monetized. Go watch it! Everyone go watch! But don't go away! I don't know, I might play a game after this or something. Ooh. Insane screenshot? Damn, this video is almost a gigabyte big. That's crazy for me. Actually, kind of insane. And I'm not going to make it 20 minutes long. I'm going to split it up into 3 videos. Because a 20-minute video on TikTok is fucking crazy style. No one's going to watch that. Okay. Cool. It's been a while since I've cut a video. I don't remember how to split videos. Because I don't want this to be 20 minutes long. Unless no, I've just fucked up.
Jamal.
No. Okay, it's still here. But I don't want it to just be the full 20
It was
minutes.
the most terrible thing he had ever seen. It was the most wondrous thing he had ever seen.
I know exactly what I want to do. Pity I was enjoying that. Can you not split videos on TikTok anymore? This is really odd. Unless I do. Okay, I have an idea. $7:05. Unless I do this. Oh my god, it crashed the whole thing. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna have to render 3 smaller videos and upload them to TikTok. Oh no, it's alive. No 07s tonight. We didn't die. Oh, we got comments. I'm uncomfortable. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. My wife. Very nice. This is really weird. Because if I could just do it from
Fulgrim, the Phoenician, Lord of the Emperor's children.
Usually it would be like edit videos. Oh! I'm such a fucking moron, big dumb idiot. I found it.
Crossed his arms for fear that he might do as Fulgrim wished.
In 1301.
And in human biology.
I'll do it right there, actually.
Fulgrim watched Sauron with the attention of a proud master watching his student take flight for the first time without a move, and his pelvis was bent up at an unnatural angle by the expansion of the macabre device of Marius. At last, Fulgrim the macabre device of Marius.
There we go. Wait a minute. I hope that works. Okay. Do I do the really annoying thing? Hey, voices. Do I do the really annoying thing of exporting 4 separate videos and uploading them individually to TikTok? Or do I hedge my bets and take my chances with this, what I've just done? Why would I delete? What happens if I do this? And this? And this?
It was the most terrible thing he had ever seen.
Hang on.
It was the scream. Lucius shook his head and crossed his arms for fear that he might do as Fulgrim wished.
What if I do that, right? What if I do this? Okay, this is gonna be fucking torturous. What if I do that 4 times? And then big brain, big brain, big brain. I do that more, right? And then I schedule the next 3 parts for the next 3 days. Or, oh, fuck, man. I don't know.
Jamal.
Jamal. I don't know. Why is this the whole thing? I really don't understand it. I don't. Why would they change that? I don't understand why they would change it in the first place.
Took positions either side of Fulgrim and turned a pit.
Make my flesh scream.
Lucius shook his head and crossed his arms for fear that he might do as Fulgrim wished.
Oh. Well, okay, what if I do this? I'm gonna try it. Okay. So I do that. And then go back. Concentration. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna upload the 20 minutes. Because real ones will listen to it. Probably not. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. Hell yeah, fuck it, we ball. Up for more Warframe, trade a weapon part I found for you. Not right now. I want to get this sorted. It's really, really fucking annoying me. I'll see how this goes. It's something new. Hmm. Didn't I already have Equilibrium? Oh, bloody hell. Because also I've been playing more Marvel Rivals again since the latest update. I really like playing as the Thing. He is fun. HP to Met. Yeah, no, I have Equilibrium. I just gotta level it up. That's all. Human Torch is weird though. It's his firing pattern is so weird, and I feel like you can't lead your shots. I feel like his shots drag behind where it is you're aiming. Because it feels counterintuitive to how it feels like they want you to play Johnny. Because I understand, he's got the dive in, right? The dive in makes sense with his shotgun like basics. But then it's like, no, Johnny's actually area denial. And they want you to be further away in the air so you can do your right clicks to set up an area and then hit E to get big area denial. But then you can't hit with your basics because you're so far away. it feels weird to me. Screw it, I'm posting it. What do you mean content under review? I've never ever had this before. What? Okay. Anyways, I think I'm done for now. That is almost 6 hours of editing. And I want to play some video games. Oh, torture is in the name. You're totally right. You are totally right. Yeah, no, but you can go and watch it. I can see it on my phone. So, 24 minutes. 24-minute video on TikTok. Let's go! Alright. But, man, do I play Marvel Rivals on here? Yeah, I do. I can play a little bit of Marvel Rivals for a little bit for Marvel Rivals. A little bit of Marvel Rivals for a little bit. Just a little bit of Marvel Rivals for a little bit. Just a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Just for a little bit. For a little bit of Marvel Rivals. But that does mean I'm gonna have to change. Marvel Rivals for a little bit. Marvel Rivals. I'll change it to the Marvel Rivals thumbnail. Marvel Rivals for a little bit. Marvel Rivals. Oh. Ba-ga-dum! It's just, if my first game is, like, Dookie Dogshit Connection, I'm just gonna end the stream. Ugh. Ugh. Marvel! Hmm. $32 gig RAM. Nice! things in the bathtub. The Wilson Fisk Foundation is auctioning off and Nancy guides him. Eric Brooks, African-American male. Except he's not American. Blade isn't American. Blade is English. He was born in London. Look it up. Blade originally, Blade is English. No shit, he was? Yeah! For real. For real, for real. I know my comics! And then, it all changed for Blade in 1998. Because the movie came out, and for the last 20 years, Blade has been Wesley Snipes.
A top-notch team to win this one.
Who needs four when you've got one like me?
I love the thing!
Round one,
Check my watch. It's almost clobbering.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Are you an Oni? Think son?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure what that is, lady, but most folks consider me an oh no.
Was he Caucasian before that? No, Blade's always been a black guy. That's the thing with life.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So here's the thing.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Benji's here. You guys call for the cavalry? Cause Benji's here, baby.
Here they come now.
Trick this enemy.
It is on. Keep on coming. You will have to try harder.
Oh, that's awesome! What was Namor doing? I didn't see. Was Namor getting kills? Epic win! Alright, none of those haymakers counted. Sweet. Oh, Namor left. What a fucking dillweed. I bet it's because he's like, no one picked Luna Snow. Oh. No, Namor was in the game. We had a Namor on our team. Play like a pirate? How is like a pirate? Look, I will get round to like a pirate at some point. It's just, when it comes out real soon, I'm gonna be playing a shitload of Monster Hunter. How's the, pirate ship combat? I get a sneaky feeling I'm gonna be kicked back to the main menu because my team isn't loading. Wow! That's 2 matches I haven't been able to play. That's so sexy awesome.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me? Family always comes first, even when it's Johnny.
Asgard has been invaded yet
30
again.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Loki shall prevail.
If anyone's got a good crosshair for Thing, let me know.
What makes you so special?
Because I'm a doctor, I pull people from your grip.
Fools. Do you also I believe you can stop my grand scheme?
This should keep me going.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
These mechanical arachnids are
Destination.
Cause Benji's here, baby.
That's awesome.
Strike at me if those guys are about to shoot at us. Yggdrasil will not survive without our help. You're welcome.
Whoa! I would love if my DPSs killed people.
That's what it is.
hella?
Armed and
How the fuck does he have his ult already? I can't move. Oh! I wasn't even in it.
This is real firepower!
Bitch. Dude! Fucking... Please, my DPS have to do something.
Anyone's blessing to reach the finish line.
Benji's back, baby.
Like, bro.
I'll cover you.
My divine defenses are increased.
Please. Dude! Fucking... Where did my health go?
I am ready to put on a show. Every tree. We have to get it help.
Coming through. Feeling better already.
I'll patch you up. I unleash the Vishanti's power. Strike at me if you
How the fuck did he have it again already?
risen from the realm below. Trouble has
arrived. That's a movement ability. How could he use it? Stop running, you dumb fucks! Dude. I'm getting so sick of this. Oh my god. My dumb fuck team. I need my team to do something.
Score is 0-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
That's what I'm saying.
Needs four when you got one like me.
$2028? Nah, I don't think so.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Are you actually made out of orange rocks?
So, are you actually a raccoon? What? Maybe I should have said trash panda.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thought I was strong enough already.
My divine.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
No.
You guys call for the cavalry? Cause Benji's here, baby.
Cool. Kill me, you dumb fucks!
What have you summoned now, Namor?
Need a little bit of that.
Look out, behind us. Patch you up. You know your defense, mage. Your friends are uglier than me, Namor. Hurricane incoming! Oh yeah! Strike at me if you dare. Enemy in front of us. This is real firepower! It's blubbering time! Armed and dangerous! Again!
Yep, cool.
I am ready to
Cool.
put on a show.
Well, Midgard has a worthy sorcerer after all.
We have zero survivability. Like, we have no ults to just save us.
Onks symbolize life. Therefore, I destroy them.
Ooh, a little extra pop.
Perfect.
Go on, try it.
Incoming! A feast for my crows!
Help me!
I will always lend a hand.
Only 6
Why is Larry over there?
Stop them in their tracks.
I see that.
Cool.
This is real firepower!
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Coming through. I'm good to go. Booyah!
You're welcome.
The final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Holy shit, we won! Oh my god!
Final score 1-2-0. Another epic victory! Big win!
Holy moly! That was clutch. Alright. So I need... Oh, I can just get that now? Yeah, I'll just get it now. Cool. And then... Fantastic Four! Don't need no more! Fantastic Four! I would play Human Torch, but I'm not comfortable enough.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Not gonna lie, things have been grim lately.
Not gonna lie. Winter sounds like he's a sand nigger. Winter Soldier is what?
No, no, no.
Like a sand nigger.
No, why? No, 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 no! I don't want to turn team voice. I like communicating, but no.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
My suit can take more. It's been way too long since we hung out, Your Majesty.
I told you, bro. Just like you, bro.
It's just the
United of Saudi.
We'll have this solved before supper.
No, Saudi.
What is it with Europeans just being fucking wild?
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
نعم فيه حتى هو.
وريك الجملة ابو راسل.
Okay, let's make it in English. Just hold point, yeah. Porter.
Okay, hold your horses.
Okay, cool. Help me, motherfuckers! Heal me! Hey, Ascension. Gordon Ramsay quotes, but it's Perturabo.
Ascension donated $1.99. Gordon Ramsay quotes, but as per Durabo.
Why is the fucking lamb raw? It's raw!
Cool. My team is doo-doo ass. Cool.
We are undefeatable!
Cool. I love how terrible my team is doing.
Healers group, this is not quick play.
Survive this!
Feeling better already.
Fucking where's my team? Dude! Where are they? I'm trying so fucking hard to hold point.
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
I'm not getting healed. I don't have any backup.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Got your back. By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay. Okay, this is just stupid. What are my healers doing?
The thing ain't going nowhere.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Coming through. Let's rumble.
Cool.
Watch out, turrets on.
We are undefeatable!
Let's clobber and die.
Got that vehicle!
Heal me, please! Oh my god. I'm getting no heals.
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
I'll take good care of your guns.
Let's rumble.
It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Tremble before fast.
Don't give them another inch! Careful, Ty!
Frankie's turret won't be punishing no one. By the eye of Agamotto. Judge, jury, executioner.
Cool. That was
The current score
great.
is
Can you go tank?
0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh yeah, that's great, you know.
Family always
I have to
comes
go
first,
tank.
even when it's
Can someone heal? I cannot heal, guys. One go heal. If you don't go heal, I'll troll.
30
I'll go
seconds
DPS.
before you attack. Get ready.
That's my catch.
That's a mighty grim look for such a pretty little face, darling.
I am the
3,
Queen of Limbo, Logan. The time for joy
1.
is long gone.
Can't figure out which is heavier, that sword or your crown.
I often ask myself the same thing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fucking impatient, dude.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Time has claimed a lot of good
You got both
soldiers.
cloak and dagger.
I won't
Be a bit.
take anymore.
I fucking hate people who play like that.
I see you have need of Doctor Strange.
Enemies. Healing. Why would I need healing? Anyone going to help? Feeling fantastic. Clearly you needed some help. So cold. Force burst.
Good medicine. Take out Logan. Anyone.
Feeling fantastic.
That's what I need.
I am wounded.
Incoming.
Who will help?
Behind you.
Feel the forces. I am healed. Psionic burst. A little help, please.
I see the Punisher needs his armor. Co-op time.
Vortex field. Get clear. We are undefeatable. Vortex field.
Keep your balance, you two. Stay in control.
I'll be back.
That's much better.
Tremble before judge, jury,
No worries.
executioner!
How about no?
Feel the pull. Clear the way.
That took the edge off.
We've got trouble. Who will help? I got you covered. Psionic burst. I cannot move.
I've actually been playing Invisible Woman quite a bit lately.
They cannot compare to me.
I'm the one who needs healing. Enemy tag. Follow them. This place is worth a good look. Come on. Invisible? That's much better.
Tandy needs help.
You look tired. Clear the way.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Okay.
Force burst.
Your aura has failed.
Psionic surge.
Cool.
Good medicine.
Help. Our enemies are.
I hate people who are like, oh well, this didn't go this way, so I'm gonna throw. Like, don't be a bitch. Play the game.
My life force is
Force
exposed.
burst. Against the world. Clear the way. Coming from behind.
But help me, motherfuckers. Cool. They just let me die. What is shit? What are they doing all the way back there?
You wouldn't see me again. Co-op time.
And why did they ult?
Enemy located. We've got a statue to deliver. Let's get it there.
We need Namor.
Vortex field. Gather around. Feeling fantastic.
Tremble before fast!
What the fuck? How does he have it again?
Tremble before fast!
Meticulous is in preparation. I'll fight for my family until the end.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going Namor.
3/4 of the earth is
I need
mine.
to shut down that panther.
I have come to claim the rest. Protect your king. Drown them.
Or fucking not, because they're just behind us.
Much better. Good thing I was here. You cannot wash your hands of Namor.
We must traverse the entire hall of Dajalia.
Wakanda gave us a mission.
Our enemies are near.
Oh, these ancient doors.
I unleash the Ashanti. I'll never miss.
Us against the world. Help, friends.
That is much better. Don't drown.
Cool.
Protect me. Heal me at once.
Hit. Where are our what are our healers doing? I don't understand them. Why are they never, ever, ever there?
Namor always rises again.
Down to 30 seconds.
Dumb as fuck?
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Fucking brick for brains.
One adorable cat statue for King T'Challa. Or is that Emperor now? Enemy tagged. Follow them.
Attack
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
That is much better.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Tremble before fast! Protect me!
Bitch!
You never had a chance.
Only 60 seconds
Judge!
left.
Jury! Executioner!
Double kill.
How about no?
Denizens of the deep!
We are undefeatable! 3! So close! This is your big chance! A foam of life! Down to 30 seconds!
I unleash the Vishanti's
Final 10 seconds! Help, friends!
By the eye of Agamotto, the moon haunts you!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner!
How is that? How are they still alive? How fucking hard is it to kill one cloak and dagger?
You cannot wash your hands of Namor.
Stand up, stand up.
Get on the point.
Our enemies are near. Another arm, the totem has been shattered. Denizens of the deep.
Seriously?
Final score 2-3.
That was horrendous.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I gotta look at the stats. That was terrible. I don't ever want to play with Europeans again.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
I'm gonna go for it.
Get burned.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Isn't the web amazing? between dimensions?
I will walk in space between dimensions.
That can't be easy.
Shit, if it was easy, anybody could do it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Woo! See what I mean? Like, trying to lead those shots is crazy. Where did my health go? What the hell range was that?
We try this again.
Excuse me?
We must marshal our defenses.
This is real firepower! Let's cook some more! I'm clocking some bad guys.
I can't. I need to switch.
Tastes like chicken.
Dude, she hard counters me.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Dude, where are my shots going? Do you see what I mean? They went fucking above her!
Everything eventually ends. I'm here to make sure this is not the day that it does.
Us against the world! Stop them! Shields up!
Well, hello there.
Fire mode!
Cool. Where? Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking annoyed with the team just running away!
There's still more work to be done.
There's still a chance.
Like, where are they going?
This is real firepower!
Nope.
A futile attempt.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be the time to stop them.
Trouble has arrived.
I hit Q by accident. Also, I would love to get healed, but they won't do it. We have one healer now. Great.
Still more work to be done.
Stop that vehicle.
God, one competent team. That's all I ask for.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Dumb as fucking bricks teammates.
It's now or never. Stop them.
That's fine. Dude! Fucking! This Groot is the fucking enemy! What is it with these teams that don't shoot walls?
I'm not ready to give up yet.
A little help, please.
That almost hurt.
The current score is 0-2.
I'm done. I don't even care about repercussions. I'm over it. Oh, wow. That is the most heated I've ever got with this game. Dumb as bricks. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. I need to cool off. Thank you for joining me. I hope you guys liked the video. As always, I love you all. I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.